Okay. We gotta color the book. Okay, parasocially moment. I legit feel like such casual friends here that I legit just went to look for Bun's number in my phone. Oh, I love that, Goose. I mean, we are friends, so... That's so cute. I have too many colors for this month, apparently. I don't know if I love these accents that I did on the bows, so I might not do that again. Walkie time soon! That's cute though, once of us to text can confirm. I'm either the best or the worst. Best if I actually text back. I'm terrible at texting. I forget to reply to messages all the time. Okay, we would be perfect at texting together then. Hmm. Maybe these purples. Keeps like saying welcome to the chat. Okay, question. Do I put it on YouTube videos like I had it on yesterday, or do we like it just kind of quieter chillin'? Since a lot of people are working today. Hi, Talia. Time is still frozen in here, I see. It's 2 hours till closing forever. Cute Mr. Burns meme. Oh. Two hours till closing forever. 3 hours until your work meeting, which means only 3 hours left of real work. Nice. I will be here for at least 2 hours and 4 minutes of it. Okay. Lots of cute pups on walks today. Need some farts, please. Okay. It sounds like you might need some other ones. The reverb. Alright, hold on. Hold on. Chili fart? What the hell could this be? I may regret clicking this. I don't regret clicking it. I'm trying. It's loading. Hold on. There we go. Nuclear fart. Where was the fart? I don't even know. Fart with reverb, but it's... It was reversed. It was in there? I didn't hear it. Oh, this one's our favorite. It's Crazy Frog. Hold on.
What's going on?
This is Donald Trump fart. I may regret this.
The Mexicans destroyed the wall with a burrito fart. What the fuck? Yeah.
What? Okay, I hated that. I know, I didn't know what would make it Donald Trump. Let's go back to the good one.
What's going on?
I don't know why that cuts off when it does. Fart fair. Dramatic fart. Cannot say Ivanka Trump. For some reason, the K in her first name always makes me say Ivanka Trunk every damn time. The dramatic one. That one was fun. This one says Club Penguin, and I'm always so confused what it means. Right.
I fart in your general direction.
What is a silly fart? That was loud. Family Guy fart song sound. Oh. You wanted to you just shit your pants fart? Because I think they have some of those. Wet fart sound. Wettest fart ever. Well, that just sounds like a ketchup bottle. Wet fart meme vine. Well, you asked for it. Loud shit fart.
No, you better not. Don't you dare fart in here.
Well, and then nobody farted. Fart with extra reverb. Sleep fart bass boosted. A dog! Sorry, there's a leaf blower right now. No, there's just a leaf blower. Leaf blower farting? No.
Back in my day, we didn't have plugging parts. We only had massive piles of steaming, moist shit which we shoveled all day under the scorching sun.
Nope. Just gonna play another fart over that, because what the fuck was that? You gotta, like, really be careful with which ones you click. Fart song effect. I farted and a poopy almost slipped.
I farted and a poopy almost slipped out. My dad tried to hit me with a cast iron pot. I forgot to turn the stove off and burned down the whole...
Like that. A Star Wars fart theme. Amazing, we're ending it there. Can't get better than that. Hi, Kevin. You came in at the right time. That is true, though. Toilets are new.
Here are my top 3 easy bullet journal hacks. Let me show you them while I set up the next weekly spread in my January bullet journal. Hack number 1 is use consistent colors. So I'm using the same colors that I've used all throughout my January color scheme, which is this really nice kind of blue-gray as well as some brown tones. Hack number 2 is add hatching. Adding this kind of plaid checkered grid to the background of each day, it just helps fill everything in and make it look more complete. Now I'm going to add a few doodles, again always staying consistent with my colors to match my theme. I'm just adding a few cute little doodles on top. And hack number 3 is to add a few little sparkles in the back just to fill in the space and complete.
These aren't hacks.
Follow for more easy bullet journal hacks. Here are my top 3.
That literally was not a hack. That was just like how to bullet journal.
I worked at Dollar Tree for 9 months and I still can't believe they hide this from their customers. So, we used to throw away entire boxes of unopened snacks, makeup, and supplies just because the box got dented. Not donate, not discount, straight in the trash. And don't even get me started on the stock rooms. That's where we keep all the good stuff. If you can't find what you're looking for, it's probably sitting in one of those boxes. If you ask nicely, we'll go check. Now, they try to hide this one, but they'll literally give anyone a $500 tree gift card if you sign up at hoggifted.com. Everyone's qualified, and I still do it every month since I'm on a low income girl. Now, if you comment Dollar Tree secrets, I'll send you an extra crazy secret.
I just want to know what that little squishmallow thingy was.
When I started slowing down my life and accommodating my autism, a very strange thing started happening. I started to get sleep issues, which is something I never had in my entire life.
I always have
realized that I never learned how to fall asleep and how to put myself to bed. My whole life, I had just been passing out from extreme exhaustion every day. As an undiagnosed autistic person, I was overworking my brain so much every single day that I would come home and just crash. I would come home from my long day of like school and practice and whatever else I had. I'd come home, I'd take a shower, I'd eat dinner, and I'd pass out before 8 o'clock at night. And I'd be sleeping like 10, 12 hours a night, and none of it was ever good enough. I was always so exhausted. It's because I was overworking my brain. But then I got diagnosed with autism, and I started accommodating my life and setting up my lifestyle for something more appropriate for myself. Then all of a sudden, whoa, sleep problems, insomnia, like I don't know how to put myself to bed. And so now here I am as a grown woman trying to teach my body how to like get ready for bed because I'm no longer just passing out from being so exhausted, and I actually have to like put myself to bed. When I started slowing down my life and accommodating my autism,
What is she trying to tell me not to buy? Alright, we're watching it.
Workers. And second, quote, we have...
Hold on.
We are addicted to shopping, and I don't necessarily mean you and me, but as a whole human population, we need to break up with overconsumption.
I mean, I am.
I'm on underconsumption core TikTok right now, and I've heard people say a few profound things recently. First, quote, companies are just mad that they have to go through you and me to get your money. Yikes. But that's honestly true. They are greedy for more and more of our hard-earned money. They sell us literal garbage at record speed to boost profit margins and line the pockets of CEOs, all the while exploiting their workers. And second, quote, we have shifted from customer to consumer. Because truly, in their eyes, we are just consumers. We are just we are just here to consume their products. So that is why today I'm excited that I'm partnering with Skillshare to talk about learning skills, getting creative, and finding new ways to fill our lives besides with material things. So let's get into it. Hello everyone, it's Emma and welcome back to my channel where I talk about all sorts of things, zero waste, focusing on free, easy, and fun ways to live low waste and ways that we can all be activists. If I talk a little bit too fast for you, that's just the way that I am, so you can change the speed with the gear icon over here. So my first piece of advice is to find a hobby, specifically a hobby that is not shopping. Now, if for some reason you can't break shopping as your hobby, try shopping secondhand instead. But let's put that on the back burner for now and focus on hobbies that we can do in our homes, with our hands, with our communities. In the US especially, shopping is seen as a hobby, or it's used as a cop-out for other hobbies. What I mean is, people don't have a reading hobby, they have a book buying hobby. People don't have a coloring hobby, they have a buying markers and coloring books hobby. It's a lovely start to a new hobby to get creative, don't get me wrong, you do need materials, but let's do our hobbies more mindfully. So that brings us to our sponsor, Skillshare. There are so many amazing classes offered on Skillshare to bridge this gap that will allow you to try a new hobby and to learn a new skill without the environmental harm and feeding into that consumeristic addiction. From making an upcycled sunglasses case to naturally dyeing yarn to learning how to embroider in order to mend your clothes, it is totally possible to scroll less and shop less, all while using what you have. I was even able to improve my YouTube thumbnail game thanks to these courses. I learned more about making them more eye-catching and clickable. But there is so much more that you could learn.
Why is everyone home and loud?
A wide variety of classes for hobbyists, creative professionals, and everyone in between. You could learn a skill from scratch to build your resume, you could learn a hobby from scratch to pass the time in your home, or rekindle a creative passion you haven't visited in a while making projects you're proud of, and get great feedback from teachers and peers. And documenting how it's done is just as important as creating. And I think the best part is you can do it at your own pace. Don't get me wrong, an in-person class is still great, but I feel like when you go to an in-person class, like if you are confused on day 1, you're going to be lost on day 2 and day 3 and day 4 and so forth until you harness those skills from day 1. But these classes with Skillshare, you can do at your own pace. If you're stuck on learning this new knit stitch, for example, you can keep practicing that knit stitch before moving on to the next lesson. And it's also a much smaller time commitment as well. You don't have to commit, every Tuesday of every week. If you only have a free 10 minutes right now, watch that next class, and if you have a free 20 minutes, say on Friday, watch the next class then. So you can pick from their vast amount of courses and take it in your own time. And if you're still on the fence, good news, Skillshare is offering a 1-month free trial. The first 500 people to use my link in the description or scan the QR code on the screen will receive a 1-month free trial of Skillshare. So get started today. But with the amount of things that you can learn on this platform, I am sure.
Okay, is this a Skillshare ad or like?
Sponsoring this video. Now that you have a hobby in mind, you are learning a new hobby, it is time to talk about some things that you simply do not need. Let me de-influence you. First, we're going to keep talking about hobbies. That is, you do not need to partake in every trending hobby. Yes, I love when people have hobbies. I love when humans make art. I love when we all learn new skills and come together and share these things with others. Don't get me wrong. But I hate when hobbies and crafts become such short-lived trends. It means everyone who partakes will most likely buy a whole bunch of brand new stuff only to use some of it and either landfill or donate the old items. Which, if you didn't know, a thrift store is usually just a stop on the way to the landfill for most of our donated items. And you can learn more in this video. There was a huge rise in underconsumption Christmas and crafty Christmas and homemade Christmas in 2025, and I was here for it. But I definitely did see people using this as an excuse to just shop more and buy more craft supplies and so forth. Look at all this great stuff that I just purchased on Amazon. You should also buy all of this stuff brand new on one of the most wasteful companies in the world. So is that trending hobby a really good hobby for you? Are you going to stick with it and love it for a long time? Perhaps. And honestly, you might not know until you try it. But I think the golden rule when it comes to breaking up with overconsumption is to truly think through your purchases. Don't just watch a video of somebody coloring or making felted ornaments and be like, buy, 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 immediately. Take a moment to think about it. Do I have the time to make felted ornaments this year? Do I have the skills necessary to jump right into that, or do I need to start with a simpler hobby first? Can I go to the thrift store real quick and see if I can find any of this secondhand? What about my local craft store? And give it time. I think honestly, if the trend dies out and you're still interested in felted ornaments or whatever sort of trendy craft is going on, that is probably a craft, a hobby that you will truly enjoy, and not just something that will give you a quick fix of dopamine because it's trending. So hopefully that helps you to avoid impulse purchases, save money and the planet in the process. Number 2, the latest water bottle craze. It's like crazy to me that water bottles are trendy items.
Her voice is not AI, she is just talking
I know,
fast.
bold, because this was once a trending water bottle, the Stanley. This was a Christmas gift 2 years ago, 2023. It's obviously gotten a lot of good use out of it, and now it's decorated. You don't need to throw out your Hydro Flask to get Stanley, and you don't need to throw out your Stanley to get the new Owala. And eventually, you won't have to throw out that Owala to get whatever water bottle comes on the market next. Use what you have. If your water bottle becomes damaged and leaks or is a health concern, sure. Find a way to recycle it and move on to a high-quality bottle that will last you a long time. But if you have a small ding on the side or maybe lost the cap, just order a new one. That is not an excuse to hop on the latest water bottle craze. Or even if your water bottle is perfectly fine, but this one's color is really cute. Please. If we have like, the devil and the angel on the shoulders, we have like the overconsumer and the underconsumer on our shoulders. Quiet this one. And listen to the underconsumer who says, the color you have is perfectly fine. The water bottle works perfectly fine. It is just as cute. You were crazy about that color 6 months ago. Whatever. That is another great piece of advice I think I have on my underconsumption journey is learning to be content with what you have. In a similar vein is bags. I feel like every week I see on TikTok like, all right, ladies, what bag are we buying for February? Look at this new trending bag.
Welcome to my new favorite art supply shop, Part 2. This is an alternative art and craft shop in Vancouver, Canada. Of course, I was on the hunt for some watercolors. Throughout my thrifting adventures, I've yet to come across a vintage watercolor palette. It's the last thing on my list. But while there wasn't a vintage palette at the shop, there were tons of paint tubes for sale. Some vintage, some not. All being sold at very reasonable prices. So to all of you broke Vancouver artists, this is now your new favorite shop too. There was a section where you could build your own palette using an Altoid mint tin. Such a cool way to repurpose this container. And it was a fun experience picking out my colors. At first, I just chose the ones that looked pretty. Then I reassessed and went for more of the unique colors that I didn't already own, as well as colors that I thought would mix well together. I'm a bit of a color theory noob, so not sure how I did, but it was a lot of fun. Definitely check it out if you're in town or search for an alternative art supply shop in your area. Welcome to my new favorite art supply shop, Part 2. This is an
My name is Ray, and I've been doing art hack videos since 2016. And at this point, I have tested pretty much every type
We
of
can
art
also
hack
turn it
under
down.
the sun. We're talking good ones.
All around,
This girl's
this
better.
worked out beautifully.
We're talking not so good ones.
Oh, it's working. Oh, it's working.
And ones that I don't even know why they're called art hacks, to be honest with you, because they don't help at all.
Here we go.
And out of all the hundreds, maybe even thousands of art hacks and tips and techniques that I've tried, today I am going to show you guys the creme de la creme of art hacks. These are art hacks that I actually use, these are actually helpful, and fit into the technical definition of a life hack, as in a technique that is designed to make your life easier. If you've been following me for a while, some of these art hacks you might have seen a million times on my channel because they're just that good. And some of these other art hacks are completely brand new, life-changing, the moment.
Talented, brilliant, incredible, amazing, show-stopping, spectacular, never the same.
And to make this video even more helpful, I encourage literally every single person watching this, if you know an art hack, no matter how big, no matter how small, put that bad boy down in the comment section below. Let's make this whole entire comment section, this whole entire video, like nothing but useful art advice. I want every type of artist to be able to find something useful out of this video. And of course, not to be too shy about it, I always get shy asking, but if you haven't subscribed,
Well, that one wasn't even a short, that was just a regular YouTube video.
Alright, so for this very
But
first
she was
art
just
hack,
talking super fast and also was not
so much
giving me any new
It
information.
helps you create muscle memory. It just all around. It's life.
She was just
And
talking
this, of course,
fast.
is the chalk method. Now, let's say you have a photograph, you have a drawing, and you want to transfer it onto a new piece of paper. What you're going to do is get your photograph that you printed out or your drawing that you made, and you're going to get yourself some chalk pastel. Any kind of chalk will work. And all you do is rub chalk all around the back of your photograph or your drawing. And once it's completely covered in chalk, what you're going to do is flip it back around, and you're going to directly trace the outline of your photograph and get down your proportions or whatever you're trying to work on. And once you're done following the lines, bada bing, bada boom, there you go. You transferred your outline onto a new piece of paper. Now for this next art hack, this is one that I found, I think it was last year when I found this video in like an art hack video I did. And by the way, for all of these art hacks, if I found them off TikTok or like from another YouTuber or whatever, I will credit them down in the comment section down below. But this art hack, my guy, I found it last year, I believe.
No, like she specifically said, I know I talk fast, so like if you don't like it, slow down the video speed or whatever.
It can be transparent, it can be streaky, and just all around, it doesn't give you that saturation that you want out of paint. So the solution to that is cornstarch. Literally all you do is get a little bit of cornstarch, you add it to your cheap acrylic paint. You don't want it too thin because it won't do anything. You don't want it too thick because then it'll kind of like flake off. You want kind of like a nice toothpaste texture. And just like that, it makes your paint look like a thick body, heavily opaque paint. I don't know what kind of otherworldly magic is inside of this cornstarch, but the difference that it makes with acrylic paint is night and day. For this next art hack, I get asked all the time about how I blend my oil paints, how I get them to be so smooth. And the answer to that, drumroll please, makeup brushes. Regular paint brushes, they're kind of rough. They add like a lot of weird scratches in your artwork. So what I do is I go in with a completely dry, fluffy makeup brush. And I just ever so lightly dust between the two oil colors, just like with the lightest little touch. And let me tell you, makeup brushes blend like no other art supply before. In fact, just to make my point even more clear, on the bad side of this demonstration, I ended up fixing it with a makeup brush just to show you how well it works even under like bad circumstances.
Huh.
For this next art hack, this is one that I had to end up teaching myself because at the time in college I was too poor to do anything else. So whenever you're working on an art piece, especially if it's charcoal, which I love, your blending stumps can get very dirty very quickly. What I like to do is get my blending stump and just ever so lightly erase it directly over an eraser. It'll take off a mass majority of the junk on it. And for me personally,
Why have I never thought to use a makeup brush for painting?
That blending stump has like disintegrated and it's
I wonder if that would work for acrylics too.
This next art hack is going to be dedicated to my super old school watchers. The hack is that water-based markers are basically free watercolors. So I believe it was back in 2017, I did the one marker art challenge. And what I did is I got just regular Crayola marker and I collected some of the ink inside of a palette, and literally all you do is just get some water, dilute it a little bit, and just like that, you've turned your markers into watercolor. I'd like to dedicate this next art hack to all of my digital artists out there. I feel like because you guys are all so chill, I feel like you guys always get
Yeah, she said it was really good for blending colors together. Better than any other, like, art supply brush she's ever used. Which makes sense. I mean, makeup brushes are meant to blend.
Entire drawing process. You don't want that. So instead of spending $10 on a digital art glove, you can make your own for free. What you're gonna do is get the cheapest $1 felt glove that you can find. You cut it from the thumb all the way down to the second finger right here. And literally, you're done. That's all the steps to this. And it works just like a regular glove. Except better, because it was free. For this next art hack, this one goes out to all of my Dollar Tree lovers out there, which, by the way, I am devastated by the fact that they raised their prices from $1 to now $1.25. Absolute chaos, straight to jail. I hate it. But anyway, if you have a dollar store near you, it's most likely that they sell either poster board or poster board sheets. And what people don't realize is that those sheets are actually really good quality art paper. What you're gonna do is get the paper, and it has a shiny side and a matte side. Flip it over to the matte side. I like to go in with some sandpaper and just lightly sand off the top layer just to create some texture. That way your art supplies will stick to the paper. And this technique is great if you're just trying to save on money, or you just live in a really small town like I did that didn't have access to really nice high quality art paper. Again, for this art hack, this is another one that I had to figure out in college when I couldn't afford anything. In your sketchbook, if you make a drawing with charcoal or graphite, it gets all over the place. It gets on your hand, it gets on the other pages of the sketchbook, and just all around, it's a mess. So normally what you would use is a spray called Fixative? Or is it Fixive? I can't remember.
It's Fixative.
But basically, it's a spray that locks down the graphite and the charcoal on the page so it doesn't smear all over the place. But if you're in college and you're making tons of different sketches all the time, it can get expensive to do that. So in college, what we ended up doing was using hairspray. If you want to lock in your sketchbook in place, I'm telling you guys, hairspray is where it's at. This next art hack isn't necessarily an art hack per se. It's more or less a traditional painter's technique. I'm gonna show you 3 things. The first one is my makeup concealer. This is what it looks like on a white piece of paper. Do you see how dark it looks in comparison to the white? And if I put that exact same concealer on a black piece of paper, do you see how bright and white it looks in comparison? But if I was to put that exact same concealer on a gray neutral piece of paper, it's gonna look accurate to thine skin color. So that's why a lot of artists tone their canvas gray so they can accurately see what colors they're accurately working with. It seems like a really simple technique that doesn't seem that important, but trust me, it makes a world of a difference when it comes to painting. Now, I actually saw this next one on TikTok literally a couple of days before I started filming this video. Something that I didn't know, and there's a huge chance that maybe you didn't know, is that you can actually clean your kneaded erasers. I didn't know you could do that. I never thought to wash my eraser, but you can apparently. So all you're gonna do is get your dirty kneaded eraser, put some hand soap on it, and just lightly wash off all the dirty stuff. And for this hack, you gotta be careful not to squish your kneaded eraser, because then it's gonna get soap inside of the squishy stuff. So every time you rinse, you then squish it to bring out more of the dirty stuff, and just repeat the process until it's completely clean. This next tip is something that I feel so strongly about. I considered actually making an entire video on this one specific thing, and that is how to take pictures of your artwork correctly. And obviously, someone like me, I have a professional setup where I can take pictures inside. But I would argue that you have one of the best lightings of all time. the sun. So immediately you can see a difference from when you take your pictures inside under a ceiling lamp versus the sun, which casts no shadows. It gives off a perfect neutral light and it accurately portrays your artwork. In fact, I know so many artists who sell their artwork professionally. A lot of them, they don't even use their professional setups. They go outside and take their pictures just because it is that accurate. Next up, we have an art hack that I wish I would have known sooner. If you have a paintbrush and it's full of dried acrylic, acetone removes the paint. Let your paintbrushes soak in acetone for a while, and eventually the paint just glides off. I'm actually kind of mad now, like, how come I didn't know this? Now for this next art hack, this one I feel like might be kind of well known, but maybe not, but I just wanted to include it just in case it's not well known. And this can go for either water-based markers or alcohol-based markers. So whenever you have a marker and it's kind of dried out, or maybe it's not very smooth anymore and it's kind of like on its last leg, what you can do is get some alcohol, and all you do is literally just re-wet the tip of the marker, let the alcohol soak in a little bit, and you can use it way longer than you would have originally. Like, do you see the difference there? It's incredible.
Hey Neater, how's it going?
Miss Chloe Rose Art, if you're watching.
Hello there, how are you all doing?
Shout out to you because you're where I got this from. Sometimes painter tape just doesn't work like it's supposed to. Paint can get underneath it, sometimes the tape messes up. It just doesn't do what it's supposed to do. So what you're gonna do is either get a white clear gesso or a really cheap transparent white paint. And what you're gonna do is put that transparent paint down first, let it dry, and then go in with the color that you were gonna go in with. And I swear to God, when you use a primer first, it makes the painter's tape work 10 times better. And this is just a hack that I'm never not gonna do because it works so incredibly well. Now for this next art hack, this is one that I have been asked literally, I would say probably every single day since I started uploading on Art YouTube, and that is how I blend colored pencils. And the secret to blending colored pencils is a white colored pencil. I don't know what is inside the Prismacolor white colored pencil, but it blends any two colored pencils that you want. And as much as I love the Caran d'Ache colored pencils, I still have to use a white Prismacolor even when I'm using those like $200 colored pencils because white Prismacolors just blend that well. Now for this next art hack, my secret is using whiteout.
Their colorless blender is also really good.
Let's say that I am drawing an eyeball and I need to put a white highlight in the eye to make it look reflective. Well, instead of using colored pencils or a white pen, I use whiteout. And the reason I like whiteout is because it's oil-based, which means that it'll stick on top of literally anything you want. And not just that, but you can actually chip off whiteout.
It's like paint that's removable.
Doggies.
It's incredible.
For this next art hack,
Thanks,
this
Mama.
is another one that I did that went absolutely crazy viral. I think on my YouTube short channel, it got like, I can't even remember, like 10 million views or something like that. It's crazy. Basically, whenever you're coloring with a crayon, usually you get that weird blotchy crayon texture. You know what I'm talking about.
Only another
But
adult
you want
home
it
to help with the
look a little
girls,
bit
so
more
I've got to
smooth.
get caught
What
up
you
on
can
the
do
Monday
is get your crayon,
Monday
press it
work
on the area
vibes.
that you want to color. You get either your fingernail, a coin,
Aw.
or in my case, one of those like pottery thingies, I don't know what they're called, and you just scrape off the extra wax off the paper. And let me tell you, whenever you do this, it leaves such a beautiful, smooth, fully saturated coloring page. It's crazy, like it doesn't even look like crayon anymore. Now for this next
Thank you
art
for the
hack,
12
let's say
minutes.
You have a green color and it's too dark, but if you add white paint to it, then it
Oh, did
turns
he
into
take the
like a
kids
weird
somewhere else?
pastel green, which you don't want. So instead of using white paint to lighten your artwork, what I'm gonna have you do is use neon paint. When you add neon paint, not only does it lighten it, but it keeps that
Good luck,
green
Calls.
color. And it's just a good way to get a more accurate color to what you want. And lastly, this brings me to the final art hack. Whenever you're shading an artwork with a pen, no matter how small the fine liner is, it's still gonna be super duper dark. So my solution to that is literally a ballpoint pen. If you get a ballpoint pen and slightly turn it to the side and just like ever so slightly drag it across the page, I swear it gives the most beautiful light gray shading that you're ever gonna get. It's really nice for very subtle shadows, and I think it's because the ballpoint pen ink is full of filler and it's not like as intensely black as a fine liner pen. I don't know, it just works really good for shadows. Well, there you guys go. Those are all of my personal all-star art hacks, and if you want to see me...
Okay, wait, I've been wanting to watch this one.
Hi. So recently I was doing some late night scrolling through TikTok, as I always do.
and I stumbled across this overly engineered pen from Japan, and it is so cool because as you write with it, it automatically rotates the lead, so it's basically constantly sharpening itself and it helps you write more evenly. And so of course, I bought it. I want to see what all the fuss is about. I want to try it
That's
out.
cool.
And let me tell you guys, this one singular pencil led me down an entire rabbit hole of Japanese art supplies and stationery. And I was so shocked by what I saw and like how futuristic it was that I had to make a whole video on it because it's just so interesting. It's so new. It's stuff that I didn't even know existed, this kind of a technology. So if you want to see what the future of art supplies looks like, let's get started. Alright, so first up will be the pencil that I just talked about, which is the rotating Kurutoga pencil. And I'm gonna compare it to just a regular, everyday mechanical pencil. Oh my god, so I just opened this pencil about 2 seconds ago, and it's already looking like something out of a Transformers movie. Alright, so I'm just gonna go ahead and draw a million straight lines and see if the sharpness stays consistent. The little mechanism, that is so fun! Do you guys see the little mechanism as I'm using it spin?
Oh my god.
Oh my gosh. And I'm also gonna compare it to just like a regular, boring American pencil. Oh, that is so strange. Ah, that is so weird.
Oh my god.
For the first time in my life,
I literally have nothing to say.
because this pen writes so consistent, not only are the lines the exact same width, but also the lines are a lot straighter. And that was something I was not expecting to happen because I have terrible handwriting. And if you look really closely, you can see how one side has a steep edge while the other side is still perfectly even.
Oh my
And
god.
I just never thought about that because now that the pen is slightly curved, as you put the pressure, it's just gonna naturally...
No, I think about it all the time because I'm constantly turning a pencil when I write with it. That's why I don't like writing with pencils.
Wow, that is so cool. And this is barely the first one. And this is already a 10 out of 10. So next step we have crayons, but not like regular boring American crayons. What you're about to see is nothing of the sort. And if you look really closely, you can see how one side is a boring American pencil.
What is the pencil?
Alright, so first up will be the pencil that I just talked about, which is the rotating Kurutoga pencil. And I'm gonna compare it to just a regular, everyday... Alright, so first up will be the pencil that I just talked about, which is the rotating...
How'd she get hers for $5.98? I'm seeing the same one for $7.60.
Kurutoga pencil, and I'm gonna compare it to just a regular everyday mechanical pencil. Oh my god, so I just opened this pencil about 2 seconds ago, and it's already looking like something out of a Transformers movie. Alright, so I'm just gonna go ahead and draw a million straight lines and see if the sharpness stays consistent. The little mechanism, that is so fun! Do you guys see the little mechanism as I'm using it spin? Oh my gosh. And I'm also gonna compare it to just like a regular, boring American pencil. Oh, that is so strange. Ah, that is so weird.
Oh my god.
For the first time in my life,
I literally have nothing to say.
because this pen writes so consistent, not only are the lines the exact same width, but also the lines are a lot straighter. And that was something I was not expecting to happen because I have terrible handwriting. And if you look really closely, you can see how one side has a steep edge while the other side is still perfectly even. And I guess I just never thought about that because now that the pen is slightly curved, as you put the pressure, it's just gonna naturally slide and make weird angles. Wow, that is so cool. And this is barely the first one. And this is already a 10 out of 10. So next step we have crayons, but not like regular boring American crayons. What you're about to see is nothing of the sort. You see, the following Japanese crayons that I'm about to show you, they are completely different than any other crayon that I've ever seen because they're clear. Oh my gosh. This looks like a candy. I want to eat this
so bad right now.
This is by the brand Kukuyo. It comes with 5 colors. Did I say that right? Hold on, let me make sure I said that right. I'm having doubts that I said that right. This is by the brand Kokuyo. The first benefit of having transparent crayons is apparently they're extremely blendable. And I've always said in general crayons are kind of hard to blend. So if this is a crayon that's really easy to blend, it'll be a miracle. Alright, so first up I'm gonna get the green, just kind of work it out. And it's already a lot smoother than a regular crayon. Okay, and now I'm gonna get the yellow green and work that. Oh my god. It blended so good. I didn't even try to blend it, it just kind of mushed together. So yes, I would say they are extremely blendable. The second benefit to having transparent crayons is whenever you're drawing in a coloring book and you accidentally go over the lines, because the colors are transparent, it's not that big of a deal. You can still see the black lines perfectly good. So let's see if that's true. So just gonna draw normal, and I'm gonna draw directly over the black lines. Okay, so there's the first one, and to contrast that, to see if there really is a difference, I'm gonna use regular crayons. Yet again, the Japanese crayons are showing off. Because if you look at the bottom Crayola skull, you can definitely see buildup of the lines. But on the other hand, that is not the case with the blue Japanese crayons. So yes, it absolutely does stay transparent over black lines. And the very last benefit of having transparent crayons is apparently you can easily mix colors together because they're both transparent and you'll be able to see one directly on top of the other and apply some color theory. All right, so first up, I'm gonna do a layer of red. These crayons are so smooth. It honestly kind of reminds me of like lipstick on a page. It's crazy. Okay, so there's the red. Now for the blue. And this should turn purple.
That's cool.
Oh my god. That blended perfectly. And just to give you guys some context on how easy that is to blend, here is what the blue looks like by itself, and here is what the red looks like by itself. Like these crayons truly blended like that. And now that I've seen what's possible with these Japanese crayons, like how am I supposed to go back? How am I supposed to go back? But yeah, seriously, these are really cool. 10 out of 10. Next step, we have an art supply that really puts it into perspective that we're behind. What's inside this little bag is pure magic. Okay, so to start this off, you know that any single time you use a pencil or draw with a pencil, it's really annoying to erase because the pencil shavings go everywhere. But Japan said, not today, honey. Okay, before I show you this, I really need to calm down because I will be squeaking, I will be squealing, I will be freaking out this whole segment, and I promised myself I wouldn't do that anymore. Okay, once I show you this, your life is gonna be changed forever. This little guy is a specialty designed desk cleaner, and it's designed to pick up all the eraser shavings. And it is so freaking cute, I could cry. Oh my god. Look at him go.
I'm obsessed. It's like a desk Zamboni.
So I'm gonna draw, then I'm gonna erase, put the pencil shavings, and watch him go. Boom, picked it right up. It's completely clean now. And if you look really closely, you can see all the little shavings inside of the car, but that's okay. Japan thought of everything because with this little car, you can easily dump it out. Like, how fun is that? I think this little guy is so cute. He would be such a fun little gift, and I can't rank him 1 out of 10 because he is literally my new baby. I'm adopting him, and he's so cute. Next up, this one goes out to my watercolor artists and crafters out there. On first glance, I'm sure it looks like a regular, ordinary pen, but of course, this is Japan, baby. Okay, we're not talking about no regular pens here. This, my friends, is a glue pen, and this pen takes precision to the next level.
A glue pen?
Okay, yeah, it works. They're sticking on. The glue is effective. And I know at this point you're probably thinking to yourselves, like, Ray, this is an art channel. Like, why are you showing us glue? But I have a reason for that. This pen is not only a glue, but it also works as a watercolor masking fluid. All right,
yep.
So I'm just gonna do like a little hello and let it dry. And now I have my watercolor. And in theory, this should repel the paint.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so it does work, but it is so creepy because like the O is kind of cut off and it looks like just the word hell. But it's kind of difficult to use. It doesn't come out very easily. It did scrape up my paper a little bit, and it's not removable. So if you do use this as masking fluid for watercolor, you're not going to be able to put watercolor on top because it is resistant. It's a cool idea, and maybe under better circumstances it would work better, but I'm going to rate this a 5 out of 10. Okay, I'm not gonna lie.
Probably works better as glue.
Disappointed in that one. I thought it was gonna work a little bit better, but I have a lot of faith for this next one because even though it's a new product and it only came out a few years ago, it already has a massive following. These babies are the Uniball Matte Hop gel pens. These gel pens are probably unlike anything else that you've ever encountered in your life. All right, so let's check these bad boys out. Oh, look at the packaging. They like come in a little box. How fun. Ooh, look at all these colors. They're all extremely pigmented and vibrant.
Oh, obsessed already.
So the very first claim is that these are extremely pigmented, like to a crazy degree, and that they dry extremely matte.
Ooh.
Wow, these are immensely pigmented. Pretty much every single swatch that you're seeing here was done with one single swipe. And just like they promised, these dried completely matte. So yes, the very first claim is a 100% yes from me. Now the second claim that I've seen is that these pens will show up on any shade of paper. So I have both shades here, and let's see if that's really true. Oh wow. As it's drying down on the black paper, it's like really showing up. Even the really dark blue color is showing up. What is this wizardry? Okay, the only way I can show you this is through a time lapse. So at first, as you can see, it looks like nothing. It looks like just a regular pen. But then as it dries, it gets brighter and brighter and brighter to like a crazy degree. And then look at it when it's fully dry. Like, look at that. It looks like a highlighter, but it's on black paper. It's nuts. So yes, 1,000,000,000%
wow.
They deliver on the second claim, which is that they can show up on any shade. But I don't want to get too excited just yet because there is still one more claim. Apparently, these can draw on little post-it. That's not a post-it. Why did I call it a post-it? What? Photographs. So I'm going to sacrifice this photo of my Princess Bowie. If you have been here for a while, you know that she's my dog. She is 10 years old. And about 3 years ago, I got another dog named Chia. She's the latest addition to the family. And for the people who have been here literally since day one, my mom's dog Izzy is still alive. And she's going to stay with me for a little bit. So yeah, those are my little puppies. I love them so much.
I love you all, doggies.
But anyway, let's get back to business. Alright, so I think I'm gonna draw a party hat on her head. Oh wow, this is working perfectly.
What?
Wow, this isn't even a test. This is just like demonstrating how well these pens work. And to give you guys context, here is an American gel pen that I have. And even though this one can go on, it literally just wipes right off. Okay. There's actually been a major update. Now that the pens have literally completely dried, they are even more vibrant than what I just showed you guys. The color is so vibrant, it's almost like popping off the photograph. I knew they said they were pigmented, but I was not expecting to be this pigmented. You know what I mean? Wow. Next up, we have an art supply that is, again, one of those things that makes me wonder why we don't have one of these here in America. And I'm not kidding you guys, this is so cool. Allow me to introduce you to the Nini Pie pen, or is it Nini P? I think it's Nini P because Caterpie is also Japanese and it's pronounced Caterpie, not Caterpie. This pen is so cool because it's basically a 2-in-1. It's a highlighter as well as a pen. So normally whenever you have a pen and a highlighter, you have to write everything down first with the pen, put it down, let it dry, and then get your highlighter and go over that. And honestly, to me, that seems pretty normal, but to Japan, they said, that's too slow for us, that's too many steps, we need to boost up the productivity. So they invented this guy, and let me show you how it works. So on one side, you write with it just like you normally would, okay? And then when you're ready to highlight something, you just rotate it around. You highlight, and then boom, just like that, you're done. And you're ready to jump right back into writing again. This does come in a bunch of different colors. I only got the 3-pack, which comes in pink, yellow, and gray. And I know that this technically isn't an art supply, but I just wanted to do an honorable mention for it because it's just so cool. And this brings us to the grand finale. As always, I saved the absolute best for last. So at this point, I'm sure you guys have seen the viral watercolor palettes. They're pretty cool, you can take them apart, they're really tiny, and I've seen a lot of really cool videos using those. But Japan took one look at that and said, oh, you have a travel watercolor that has all kinds of little components to it. That's so cute. But let me show you a real watercolor palette. This is a travel watercolor palette by the brand Kuretake, who I personally really love. And let me show you all the magic that comes with this bad boy. Alright, so the very first thing is that this has a little tank that's made to hold your water. It's like the perfect size. It holds a decent amount of water and it fits in the container perfectly. The next thing it comes with is a special size watercolor travel brush, and directly under that specialized watercolor brush is a pencil. Like, look how tiny it is compared to a regular pen. It is so tiny. But again, it's perfect for travel watercolor. And when you're making artwork, you're probably using the brush and the pencil at the exact same time. So this watercolor palette has special components to hold your palette. And now for the actual watercolor. It comes with 12 colors. It has an insanely good variety. But if there's a color that you don't like or you don't want to use in this palette, it's completely removable. And the colors are completely removable.
And every Kuretake product I've ever tried, I absolutely love, and their watercolor is no different. It's super pigmented. I love the formula. It's easy to work with. It's super vibrant, and as you're about to see, the drawing portion of this video, most of it was done with the Kuretake watercolor. So not only is the case good, but the actual color itself is really nice too. I don't know why I'm whispering. Okay, bye.
We also have a watercolor mixing palette above that is sectioned off so you can use multiple different colors without muddying them up. We have the reservoir for the water and brush cleaning, and if all that was not impressive enough, it also comes with a designated keyhole, so you can do all of this one-handed. I mean, wow. Wow. Alright, so now for the art section, here are all the art supplies that I'm going to be working with today. I'm really excited because literally every single thing I tried out is an absolute banger, except for the glue pen. That one is a little bit sketchy for me. But everything else was just an absolute banger, and I just know that the artwork is going to come out so well.
Wait, pay for what? That's frustrating. I'm glad you were able to get a refund, though.
Hello, hi, I'm back. And I just finished the drawing, and I think it came out pretty well, considering I used every single thing in this video. And usually with these videos, I always tell you, like, what specifically was good and what was bad. But quite honestly, everything was good, except for the glue pen. Again, that was really sketchy, and I'm not a fan of that. If I had to pick my favorite, I would pick the gel pens. I think they were the shining star of this entire video. And if you look really closely at my artwork, you can see just how vibrant those pens are, that they're more vibrant than the actual watercolor itself. So anyway, guys, there you go. That was Japan's art supplies and stationery. Thank you guys so much again for watching. Happy drawing. I will link everything down below, and I will see you guys next video. Bye. Hi, the amount of times that I have been tagged in this marker video to try it out is insane. People want to know what is going on in this video. So I bought it, along with so many more unhinged art supplies that went.
Tried to print the program charter and attached the wrong version to your order. Did get a refund, then printed it at my in-laws for free instead. Oh.
Really cool cracked antique look, and on top of that the artist ends up putting like a glaze in between the cracks, and whenever it dries it gives this just like really cool elevated antique look to your painting. I want to try this out so bad. Alright, so for this specific unhinged technique I wanted to use the exact same art supply as they did in the video. And girl, when I tell you that this art supply was hard to find, I had to go travel the Sahara Desert, climb Mount Everest, swim to the Mariana Trench, go through the deepest, darkest catacombs in Paris just to find.
So glad you had ramen for lunch today.
And this is
nice.
Bujo Sanja, fine artist craft.
Didn't mind the price, it was just the wrong version and would have been just clutter in your house. Yeah, for sure.
All I have is my acrylic painting of Barbie that I previously did, and I have it on a canvas with a plastic bag. So I'm gonna try to put the exact same amount as the TikToker used, which was actually quite a lot. And I'm just gonna spread it out with a credit card. According to the directions, the more crackle medium that you apply, the more crackly it's gonna be. So I think that's why the artist puts on a lot of this stuff. And now this brings me to the second step, pop the bubbles on the painting. So I'm just gonna get an X-Acto knife and pop it away. Fly high, little guy, and I'll see you tomorrow. I don't think you're ready for this jelly. I don't think you're ready for this painting. Here it is in all its Barbie crackalicious glory. The cracks didn't come out as big as I would have liked them to, but it's still a whole lot of cracks. And it's really weird because whenever you feel the painting, you'd think it would be all flaky and crusty from the cracks, but whenever you drag your hand across it, it's oddly smooth. But yeah, I'm actually really impressed with this crackle medium. It's a really easy way to add an extra element to the painting to make it look more visually interesting, and as you guys saw, it's super easy to do. Alright, this very next art supply, it has my entire heart and soul. This is a ring that is a watercolor palette, and it's just like the cutest, tiniest little watercolor palette that I have ever seen.
Also, I assume Staples has recycling processes established? Yeah, for sure.
I love tiny things, and I'm so excited to try it out.
Hopefully.
I am so excited for this. I don't think you guys understand. It's been a while since I've been able to unwrap something this tiny. I think the last tiny thing I got to mess with was when I tried out the world's tiniest coloring book. Look how cute though. It's so small. My heart. Ah. And I got a total kick out of that, so I can't wait to open this. Okay, here we go. Ah, look at it! Oh, it's so small. Look at it. She's so small. She's absolutely beautiful. Can you imagine proposing to somebody with this? I love you so much. Will you marry me? And speaking of proposals, there is something that I wanted to share with you guys. The reason I haven't been uploading as much frequently is because, one, as you can see, I've moved to a whole entire new place. The second thing is I had a medical procedure done, and that took a little while. And the third thing of why I haven't been uploading, I got married. Yeah, I have a husband now. So yeah, I'm sorry I haven't been able to upload, but I promise it's all been really good things. Now let's take a look at this ring because I am absolutely
obsessed.
I think it is so cool. It is so creative, and surprisingly, it looks like there's a lot of different colors inside of this. I'm very happy to announce that these watercolors are not bad quality, but because it's so small, I'm having trouble keeping all the colors separately and not running together because they're just so densely packed. But then again, that happens with pretty much any watercolor that you use. But this is a really fun, unique idea. Like, shout out, I'm gonna put the Etsy user right here. Like, shout out to them. And I think this is not unhinged at all. I think this is very creative. Next up, do you guys remember blow pens from the 90s and the early 2000s?
Yes.
Take the pen, felt tip first, and put it into the jet tube. Add the cap.
No.
Just aim and blow. It's so cool. Like magic.
No, those were disgusting.
Before your eyes.
Nowadays, according to TikTok, this whole entire time you could have made blow pens on your own using only a marker and a straw, and it works almost completely identical. So I have all the items here with me. It's only 2 markers and a pen that I just took off the top too.
Hi, editing me here. Now that I'm rewatching the footage, I'm like, girl, why are you using a plastic broken pen? You could just use a straw. What are we doing here?
By the way, I saw in the comments that it's not good to be breathing in all the Sharpie fumes, so that's why I am using good and trusty Crayola markers. And I'm pretty sure all you do is hold the marker like right at the tip of the straw, and I think it should work. Oh, it's working! Ugh, I'm getting a little lightheaded from doing that. Dude, this is working so well. But unlike blow pens, you don't have much control over the marker and where it's gonna blow all over. So some spots you can clearly tell where I put way more marker than others. But I think this is fun, especially if you're gonna do it only a couple of times and you don't wanna have to like waste money on buying an airbrush set. This works perfectly good. It is a little unhinged, but I like it. Next up, if you've ever wanted to try out the exact same art supplies as the great Leonardo da Vinci, Michelangelo, and Rembrandt, you, my friend, are gonna need one of these. These went super viral a while back. It's a regular pencil, except the wood part is sharpened all the way down. And the reason the great masters of art would use this tool is because it would make the pencil a lot more sensitive to the paper, so they would know exactly how much pencil to apply, and the results of it give the most accurate and perfect, realistic drawings that you could pretty much get. I've never tried this before, but it's been popular for hundreds of years, so I'm curious to see if it's actually gonna work for me in modern day. Let me tell you, these pencils are not that easy to make. Poor Zach, he made about 6 of them and about half of them broke. But regardless,
It's colder in your office than outside?
Pencil. This is about 2 inches, but you could go all the way to 4.
How?
So in a normal circumstance, if I was doing a regular
I need
everyday
to
drawing,
snack.
I would make a really dark line and then blend it out with my hands. But then this pencil, because it's so sensitive, you have to just slowly build up the values. One single stroke at a time. And I was able to have a lot more control over the shadows because of the pressure applied with this pencil. Just this little tiny square took me about 5 minutes to do. So I'm curious to see what 2 hours is gonna get me with this technique.
Is the subathon for gonna end because Denal's over in Egypt? Well, I mean, we're under an hour, I don't know.
Here's the drawing. It's of my musical crush / husband. I was born in the 60s, George Harrison of the BUNcapped.
I don't know if Vex is doing anymore.
Itself came out really good. I don't think I was very successful in doing this technique. And the reason I say that is because this took me about 2 hours to do.
And because I was working so fast, it came out a lot sketchier than I would have liked it to. It's not as smooth as I would have wanted.
Where's Vex? At work.
At least double the time I let myself do the portrait. But I do have to say, this technique pushed me as an artist. And what I mean by that is usually I'm more focused on the drawing and just trying to make it.
Yeah, we have
nice.
been
But with
at
this
less than
technique,
30
you have to
minutes
be
a
so
couple
much more
times.
aware of the pencil and have your focus on that more than the actual drawing. And that's not
The lowest
bad.
we've been is
I
like
think
the last
every
3
single
minutes.
Artist should try this technique at least once in their lifetime because it's just such a unique experience than any other modern day tool that you're gonna get. So yeah, I definitely would love to try this again. Next up, we have a new way to use crayons that I have never seen before. This is how you can paint with crayons. So basically, you get the crayon and press kinda hard whenever you're drawing to release as much wax as possible. You'll then blow dry the wax on
What's
the
my
page
plan? I
to
don't
make
know.
it softer. And once you blend it out, you can get perfectly smooth crayons. Creative but unhinged. Okay, so I have my coloring page here, which I colored.
Like, I literally won't know what to do with myself.
I pressed kind of hard. I added a lot of wax to the page, and in theory, this should all melt down and become smooth. So let's see. Oh wow, this hack worked insanely well. If you look at the two in comparison of where it started and where it's at now, it is so much smoother. And the thing is that the hairdryer started melting it immediately. I didn't have to wait for it to warm up. My hand didn't get too hot. It just like immediately melted all the crayons smoothly. And just when I thought I knew like every single way to use a crayon, this way is probably one of the easiest. Next up, we have a video of a car that is completely covered in the darkest paint that is available on the market right now. This video is so tricky to look at because instead of looking at a car, it looks like a black car-shaped void instead. So if you didn't know,
Thank you, Goose.
Black 4.0 used to be the darkest paint that you could buy, but recently Culture Hustle has released Black 4.0, which is supposedly even darker than its predecessor. Alright, so to test this out, of course I'm going to compare it to Black 3.0. You guys have seen it a million times on this channel at this point. And here is the Black 4.0. The packaging on this paint is totally badass. It's a pure black.
Very true.
There's no other markings on it. And it just looks so much cooler than the Black 3.0. The vibes Black 3.0 are giving me is like fun, nightclub in 2010, out with your friends. And
42069.
But the Black 4.0 is giving me tortured artist, dark academia, 18th century Victorian era. And by the way, when I reviewed Black 3.0, people came for me in the comments because I compared it to a Dollar Tree black paint instead of a better quality one. So this time around, I made sure to get a good quality black paint to compare it to. Alright, so let's go ahead and try it out. So first up will be the OG, the original Black 3.0. And here it is compared to the regular Winsor & Newton paint. It's not even a comparison how much darker it is. In fact, it's so dark that it makes the black paint on my desk look like it's almost a gray color. I love it. Ugh, so good. And let's see how the latest and greatest 4.0 compares to it, which is supposedly even darker. Yeah, pretty much to the naked eye, they look the exact same in terms of darkness. And they're both so dark, they both look like two little black voids next to each other. But what I did notice is that there's a huge improvement in formula with the Black 4.0. When I was pouring the Black 3.0 into the paint palette, you could see just how chunky and nasty it was. But now, the latest and greatest poured out exactly like a traditional paint. And even when I was using it, I noticed how much more paint-like it is, which therefore makes it much easier to use. So yeah, good job, Hustle. You guys did a good job reformulating this. I already loved it, but now I love it even more. And this brings us to the last absolutely unhinged video. I feel like as far as unhingedness goes, this video is creme de la creme. Out of all the videos that I've talked about today, this video that you're about to see by far has caused the most chaos. The video is of a marker, and as you use the marker, it expands to an overwhelming crazy amount. This marker, it may seem a little bit too good to be true, and that's because it is. I'm sorry to ruin the fun here, but the video is fake. But what isn't fake is the fact that expanding foam markers do exist, and you can layer them.
Right? Why would you want it?
Degree. And of course, I bought them, and I'm gonna show you guys here live on my channel what an expanding marker actually looks like in reality.
Especially on a wall like that.
So I just got done replicating the video, and it looks just like it. I mean, I think it looks absolutely identical, don't you think? So yeah, I'm sorry to break it to you guys, but this is just not real. You guys saw it here first on Super Ray Dizzle's channel. Puffy paints do exist, but they look nothing like the original video. Myth is busted. Well, anyway, guys,
that was AI?
The most unhinged art supplies and techniques that I could find. I had an absolute blast making this video. I tried stuff that I've never tried before. If you want to see more videos like this, I have an entire playlist on TikTok art supplies. Or if you want to see me try out non-art supply TikTok items, I have a couple of videos on my second channel that I'll link in the description box down below.
Everything we know about markers is wrong.
I've been using markers for years, and I thought I knew everything about them, but I was wrong.
Wow, this doesn't look like markers. I never expected that markers could create realistic portraits like what I'm about to show you.
Oh.
I'm literally sketching with the pen. That's
How about we don't use AI for anything?
This has challenged everything I thought I knew.
I'm going to start an argument. The colourless blender is not for blending.
And in the process of trying to do this for myself, I feel like I've discovered
We have people
a
for that.
whole new way to create with both alcohol and water-based markers. What do you think is the biggest misconception that people have about markers?
We have humans. Thank you, though.
Kat. She creates amazing realistic portraits that look like something you typically
Right?
won't be able to achieve with digital art. But she creates these by hand with markers. She's been a finalist or a winner for the past few years of the official Copic Awards, including placing second worldwide in 2022.
It's
for her
Copic? I've always
amazing
said
marker piece
Copic.
called From Within that uses an anaglyph effect
I say everything wrong.
to have an autoimmune disorder or an invisible illness.
Now there's a look.
How about we use our
This is my
actual
range.
human
You see we've got
brains?
the lights in the studio.
Hi,
This
Winnie.
one just looks like a print. Flip it. It's completely not a print. The level of realism is just something that I never thought you would be able to do with markers. The biggest thing that jumps out to me with all of this, you've created this beautiful realism and the lighting effects. And that's just not something I've ever seen anyone do with markers.
Thank you.
It's like it feels like digital art somehow, you know?
That's the thing I like about markers though. It's kind of like digital art and traditional art had a baby.
I love how vibrant these all are. I've done a few pieces with just markers, but mostly I use them as an underpainting for my coloured pencils, which is a fun way to create art. But because all the blending and the details are done with the pencils, I've never really moved beyond the basics of creating art with markers. Even though at this point, I have a lot of markers to create with. So seeing what is possible is incredibly exciting, and it's motivated me to explore markers further and see if I can stretch my own skills and my understanding of this familiar but surprising medium. Now, Kat works with Copic.
You've been lurking. It was an accident. I meant to chat. I'm just zoning out today. That's okay.
Alcohol markers in the market
Never have to
right
chat.
now.
Always welcome to
All at
lurk.
different price points and different
Always welcome to
qualities.
chat, but always welcome to
alcohol
lurk.
Markers aren't the only type of marker. There's also water-based markers, watercolor markers, paint markers, chalk markers, permanent fine line markers, and even within these categories, there are pigment-based markers, dye-based markers, and just a whole lot of variety that brings more questions.
Yeah,
than
agreed,
answers.
Goose.
My goal is to find out everything there is to know about markers. Which are the best markers for beginners? What on earth is
When people tell me to use AI, I shut them up by saying there's always the tag that AI can make mistakes. I don't.
Water-based markers. Which markers are the best for colouring books? I want to challenge everything we know.
I trust my
Find
own
ways to
mistakes
brighten
more than an AI
and
mistake.
Uncover the secret powers of markers. And the best way to do this is to try them all. From all the types of markers available, the two biggest categories are water-based markers and alcohol markers. So today I'm focusing on these. Water-based markers are what most of us grow up with. Think Crayola, or if you're in Australia, those super fun connector pens. And then there's alcohol markers. These feel like the holy grail of markers when you first try them. They can blend, they're not streaky, and they're expensive. The main difference in alcohol versus water-based markers comes down to the solvent. Alcohol markers are a mix of
Right, like it
dye
literally
powder.
like
The
creates
alcohol
more
helps
work
dye
for you to have
powders
to do later.
dissolve and spread evenly in the paper and dries really fast. Water-based markers are a mix of dye and
No, for real, if I'm
water.
responsible
They
for
often
it,
lose and are hard to
I'm
blend,
gonna be fully
which is
responsible
why
for
most
it.
artists abandon them as soon as they discover alcohol markers. Water-based markers won't bleed through the paper like alcohol markers, but they will damage it. But that doesn't mean we should just write off water-based markers. And later in this video, I'll show you just how amazing they can be.
But first, I wanted to take a closer look at Kat's drawing process because I'd love to learn how to create the same kind of realism in my marker art.
This is a little like layer, I guess, infographic that I made. It's not the way you would traditionally be taught to do a marker artwork, but it's how I work. And it's sort of based on doing like color glazing that you would normally do with oils. So I start out sketching in the lightest color possible. I find if you use like a pencil, then it tends to blend out into the color and kind of muddies it. And then I'm going to do everything, all the shading, everything in one colour, potentially 2 colours.
Right.
So
this is interesting to me. Because my brain tells me that if you've coloured this whole thing
nice.
purple, how can you possibly then adjust
We got
the
some at
colours
Ross
like
that work
this,
really
where I
nicely.
can't even really see much purple.
Next one's just add your base tone, so flat colours over the top. You'll find, so you'll see here like a lot of the purples are disappearing. And then this section is all your final details. So I'm adding purple back in sections that it's kind of bleached out a little bit too much. I know it's using extra ink, which people really hate, but I like that because then you haven't make an informed decision on what you really want to concentrate on with your shadows as well. So
If I were to draw this, I'd be scared to keep going. I'd be like, no, this looks finished. This looks pretty.
Yeah.
Honestly, even just the monotone one, it's like, this looks pretty, but it's like when you take that risk and you keep going, it gets drastically better every time that you keep layering and adding.
I never
colours.
thought
So I
of
think
Five
that
Below
is,
having
again, a painter mindset
art
with
supplies.
this, where it's not just like colour a section in one colour. It's like you're thinking in layers. You're thinking how to create the undertones and then bring the skin colour out. And I think that is just blowing my mind a little bit.
I mean, I would never really think of Ross having art supplies either, but they had a big
if I was starting out with an eye,
thing of
I'm not gonna be particular.
and I was like, well, if they suck, they're not that expensive, and if they don't
because
suck,
it's all going to disappear.
That's not
they're not that expensive, so I'm gonna try
The
them.
sketch was so quick and it looks really good.
I do this all the time.
yeah, like no pressure, Sarah, no pressure.
And they did not suck.
I am admittedly looking at this going, yeah,
Hold
okay.
it further back. Hold it back here. Then
Oh,
you
I
can
mean,
get
that's the same with pencils.
Yeah.
You get more of a flow if you're not holding it.
You're
This
stressed. This is stressed.
Yes, yes. Bad. Well, not bad. This is like detail stuff,
Yes.
right?
That's later.
Holding it back for your loose stuff.
I hold it really far back, and I try to use like as little fingers as possible.
That's really good advice, and that's something that I try to show with pencils as well. Of you start loose, and you bring in closer when you come into the details.
All right. So what you're doing now is your darkest darks first, because they're the scary bits. So define where you're going to have really dark colours, and you're going to make them darker again later, so don't stress too much.
Okay.
But it helps because you kind of have to then make it work.
So far it is very monotone.
Yes.
That's what we're going for. What I do like about this approach that you're taking is you just keep building.
Yes. Yeah.
And that's something I like with pencils as well, is that if you can just figure out where a few shadows go and then do those.
Yeah.
And then you'll see, oh, hang on, I should probably put a shadow here as well. And that bit there, no, that's not as dark, but it does need a little bit of something. And you just slowly figure it out as you go. What do you think is the biggest misconception that people have about markers?
That they're difficult. I don't think people think of them as a fine art medium. They, get them from the shop and they go, oh, I'll just try it on my print paper. And it's not going to look anything like what it does on this paper. Or they put it on like watercolor paper, which is just going to suck all of the ink out and it's not going to move anywhere or blend. And then they sort of go, well, it's too hard, I'm done.
I thought I was doing my markers justice on normal paper, but I was wrong about this. So admittedly, I am totally guilty of using cheap paper with alcohol markers.
Okay, wait, no, I want to watch this one.
Vincent van Gogh. I can't even remember the first time I saw his work. It just feels like it's always been there. He's always been one of my favorite artists. And revisiting his paintings for this video reminded me exactly why his art has such a universal appeal. Today, I want to show you how you can take inspiration from your favorite artworks of his and turn that into something original for your sketchbook or beyond. So let's begin with his most recognizable masterpiece and one of the most famous paintings in the world, The Starry Night. I wanted to take a little bit of the magic of this painting we all love into my sketchbook. To start, I wanted a solid background with no white spaces, so I just spread acrylic paint with a wedge. Easy and fast drying. For the rest, I used this brand new set of acrylic markers Artex sent me. I thought the huge variety of color and the ready-to-use markers with brush tips made them perfect to recreate all the different strokes found in Van Gogh's signature impasto technique. This famous painting, originally titled in French La Nuit Étoilée, is a representation of the view of his room at a mental asylum in France. Yes, we'll get to that later. But it is significant because he didn't paint this scene exactly as he saw it, but combined from his imagination and other elements to tie in the composition. For my page, I also used part of the view from my window. I started by drawing the beautiful big mountain I see from outside my studio. And then I also added a huge moon, which I put on the opposite side from where it is at the original composition. I'm changing things up because I'm not looking to create copies. I want to be inspired and use this as a learning opportunity. This is why I also changed the colors. I'm using purples and teals and not the colors from the original painting. I also did not draw a big element on the foreground like he did with his cypress tree, and I only have 3 stars on mine. I started to block out some colors in the sky, keeping to these wavy motifs he used. And when it was almost fully covered, I started drawing little lines with different colors, trying to build them up to emulate the impasto effect he's so famous for. Impasto is this technique where paint is applied thickly so that the brushstrokes or palette knife marks are visible and you can create texture and a little bit of a three-dimensional effect. Of course, he created his with thick oil paint, but for my purposes, the acrylic markers in different colors were perfect because I could just switch colors and keep adding and adding little lines to get a similar visual effect. As I work, let me quickly debunk some myths around Van Gogh. I understand part of his appeal comes from the stories around him, and knowing he had a tortured nature connects us to him through the human experience. And the part of the story we hear a lot and romanticize is that he was insane, that he was a loner with no recognition while he was alive, and that's where his style came from. But all of this is not true. He painted only when he was completely sane, which was about 75% of the time. And then he had poorly diagnosed manic episodes, which are now thought to be the result of bipolar disorder and syphilis. These episodes did make him question his place in the world, but were not the source of his artistic genius. He came up with his style through a lot of observation and really hard work. He was a really disciplined artist. He only created art for less than 10 years, and in that time he made over 2,000 pieces, so he was very prolific. And most of his oil paintings he created on the last 2 years of his life, where he had developed his own language based in color. He painted mostly from observation, except for this piece, because he saw the beautiful night scene at night when it was too dark to paint, so he composed it a bit from his imagination too. I kept working from my imagination as well because other than the mountain, everything else is fiction. I was trying to get the morning fog that he had in his painting as well, and then just kept making stuff to fill my space. So, of course, I also added a village that I cannot see from my window either. With the original Starry Night, it's the same thing. He could not really see the village from this window where he saw this night view. He was just interpreting the beautiful night sky. Because can you imagine how beautiful and bright those stars were in the 1800s where there was no electricity? He could actually see the Milky Way. Now, he added this little town, which is not the actual town he could actually see from the other side of the asylum. This is much smaller than what reality was. And also, the church he paints is a Dutch church and not a French one. He also paints this big cypress tree in the foreground when the cypress trees he could see from his window were much smaller. He was really working on the composition and expressing what he felt in this painting.
Want to get back into bullet journaling?
So important as well.
Too much work for me. Energy needs to be used elsewhere. Yeah, I get that.
Here he painted something we can't really see. He showed the sky full of movement and life. And this is so important.
I get both of those feelings.
Artists switching from narrative to expression, using new ways of seeing. I think we take this for granted today because now we paint anything we want. Any color is pure creation. But it was artists like Van Gogh that paved the road we now use. That's why I can easily add all of these colorful strokes in my page and feel confident about them. I was done, so I removed the tape, and here it is. A page that's clearly inspired by Van Gogh's masterpiece, clearly in his style. And because I have it on the same sketchbook, I wanted to compare it with the page I've made of the same view, but inspired by Picasso. I love it. Same view, but how wonderfully different the two pages are. This is so educational and enlightening for me. Okay, let's move on. Starry Night he created towards the end of his short-lived artist career, but that's not where he started. He started with work that was gloomy and dark and where his recognizable colors were not yet present. And that's what I want to create now, a moody landscape inspired on these early works. Look at this painting, the colors really appeal to me. Again, I started by putting a tape border on my page and then covering the whole background with some acrylic paint. Then I picked a color palette from the box. It looks so great. So I started drawing all of the elements of my landscape, and I'm drawing something super close to what BUNcapped did. Obviously changing a little bit of the composition because I have a different format of paper. Then I started filling in the sky, layering my different tones of yellow and blending a little bit with my fingertips. With the sky done, I worked on the horizon, starting to detail things, mixing brown and black together to get the tone I wanted. These first paintings are so different from his signature style, and he created them while he was still living in the Netherlands. Which, by the way, Vincent van Gogh is Dutch, not French. The thing is, he spent most of his years as an artist in France. And it was in France where he decided to sign his paintings as Vincent only, because he said French could not pronounce Van Gogh properly. I don't think I'm doing it right either. Here's the correct pronunciation in Dutch.
Van Gogh, Van Gogh. Not Van Gogh, not Van Gogh, but Van Gogh.
Okay then, so I guess I just cannot pronounce it right. It's so interesting how much we know about him from the immense and incredibly detailed correspondence he kept, mostly with his brother. Mind you, he was a very educated man. He even spoke 4 languages. And he decided he wanted to be an artist at 27 and threw himself into the practice. I love that his letters are so detailed. They even include sketches of some of the paintings, complete with color scheme descriptions. Anyhow, these darker paintings depicted the common field workers of his home in the rural town of Nuenen. He thought peasants were more interesting. He didn't care for depicting wealth. His subjects are always close to the human condition or nature. So out of the almost 10 years he created art, 5 were spent with him painting in this darker, earth tone, gloomy, shadowed style. And only on the second half of his artistic life is where he started to explore beyond that and found his own language. So, I finished my moody landscape too, really loving the earth tones. I removed the tape, fixed a little paint leakage with a white marker, and here it is. Oh, I love it. I like it way more than the first page, inspired by the more famous painting. Just look at it mocked up in the space. I think it's so nice. Okay, let's move forward. And like I said, Van Gogh spent a lot of time experimenting, drawing a variety of subjects.
Is the heater blaring in here and they definitely do not need that anymore? It's so hot in here. It's like 60 degrees out. What the
I
hell?
started by drawing them, and I was thinking how interesting it is that we stare at a black
Gwenny, it is not
so
aesthetic. It's
long,
hot mess corporate bullet
wondering what to
journaling.
draw, and there are so many things.
Well, I know I'm healing because I just had the
personally
urge to try something creative that hasn't happened in years. It's always been work-based writing. Wild. Anyway, back to work-based writing.
So now you know that if you're feeling uninspired, all you need to do is look a bit into art history for the most basic inspiration. I finished my sketch, so what now? I realized
It's so nice
that
out now.
it's
It looks
not
really
a
nice out
subject
now.
I'm incredibly interested in, but I wanted to do a little bit more, so I started to add color. Still very sketchy strokes since I couldn't be bothered to paint them realistically. I wanted to move fast and keep the page sketchy, and also applied what I was learning from Van Gogh's artistic journey by trying things and creating until I can come up with my own language too. I wouldn't call my try at a shoe painting a success. It's just a little sketch, but I like the result for a 20-minute drawing, and it was a good exercise that inspired me to sketch something else that I see every day. My lovely artificial plant that I've painted on a video that I love, love, love. I drew it on my page directly with a marker. I was excited about this one. And while I do that, let's go back to a little history. Vincent, we are on a first name basis now. Nah, it's just easier for me to pronounce. Well, he moved to Paris for 2 years to live with his brother. And of course, upon his arrival to Paris, he was in awe with all the beautiful art. His brother had criticized his previous dark work and talked to him about Impressionism in letters, but of course, he had replied he couldn't understand what he meant. But once he stepped in Paris, of course he could. He became friends with a lot of the Impressionists, and you can see time, he was a little bit all over the place. He was trying Impressionism, he was trying Pointillism. He had all of these paintings in which his style wasn't clear at all, but he was clearly in an exploration phase. And I think this is the part that I love the most personally, because it's almost like we believe that artists just come up with their style and they work on it and that's it. But here we can easily see, because Vincent's artistic journey was sadly short, that he started in a style that was closest to him, and then he practiced and tried and explored, influenced by the work of other artists, and he found his own voice. And he did this at the very last 2 years of his life, sadly. But during these 2 years, he experimented a lot, and this is exactly what I'm going to do with my little plant sketch. I put color in every leaf, and for the backgrounds, I took a approach that's more similar to Van Gogh's style, using clear strokes instead of blending. In the tabletop especially, I left my strokes to be super visible. Then after the backgrounds were completed, I started to add the colorful paint strokes on my plant, and this was as much fun as it was to paint them on the actual plant. And really, really easy, because again, these markers, you don't need to activate them, you don't need to do anything, you just take the cap off and go. They are perfect for this type of painting. And again, using the markers, I added a little bit of texture to the background because that's what Van Gogh did with his paintings. I also decided to outline everything for more contrast, and this is my second sketch of the day. Neither are perfect, but I really enjoyed the process and I learned a lot from these. Moving on, I printed a photo of myself because basically I cannot do a Van Gogh inspired video and not try to do a self-portrait. Why? Because in his short 9 years of painting, Vincent, my buddy, painted over 36 self-portraits. Imagine that. So I'm just going to take this off camera because the next step is boring. And they're back, and I taped an edge on my page and created a grid on both spaces. I definitely needed a grid to even try this. It was super daunting for me. I've never done a self-portrait before, ever. The only time I've been close to painting one was when I made this video that nobody watched. And
I think I can see that I'm fluent in legalese, right? Yeah, I think so. You doubt your ability to understand neurotypicals? That's okay. Many of us do.
Very much like me anyway. Well, I created my drawing, trying my best to make it as accurate as I could with the grids, and it already looks wonky and not like me at all. And it's so funny how easy I can see now that I'm editing and I have a different perspective where my mistakes were. Yeah, that eye on the right side is way too low, way too big. I moved the nose too wide, the mouth is too high. Well, so many mistakes. But right then I couldn't tell and I carried on. I also came in knowing that this portrait was not going to be perfect because being a sketchbook video, I obviously had a limited amount of time for this page. So I started to paint with a purple marker to get similar undertones as the ones I found in the reference Vincent portrait I was using. I then added more color, trying to emulate his style as best as I could, layering skin tones and making my strokes apparent. I gotta tell you, this part of the edit is getting rough for me because I want to reach into the screen and fix all of the things I now see. So bad. But of course I can't. So let me continue to yap about my process and our new bestie, Vincent. So like I said at the beginning, he admitted himself into the asylum in Saint Remy, and this was after he lived with his brother in Paris, and also after he lived in Arles by himself in the famous little yellow house where he painted the recognizable piece depicting his bedroom. His ambition for this house was to have a little hub for artists in the south of France. This never came into completion, but he did convince his friend Gauguin to live with him there. This only lasted a little over 60 days, but the artists did share the space and work there at the same time. He only managed to convince Gauguin to join him by offering him the luxury of not having to work but only paint, since his brother Theo could pay for the keep of both of them. But like I said, it didn't last long, and the artists had a fight of some sort, which triggered one of Vincent's manic attacks, during which he famously sliced a piece of his ear off, and apparently he took it to one of his favorite hookers. After the fact, he didn't recall the episode at all, so he committed himself to the asylum for an entire year where he created 159 paintings. These paintings were his depictions of the gardens in the asylums and the views he had from his room. And this was a progressive place. They believe nature and gardens heal. And because it was progressive, they also gave him a studio space to paint. And he was even able to leave the grounds to get different perspectives. They realized creating kept him sane. But back to my portrait, I finished painting most of the face and I started to do the hair by layering lots of colors. When I realized I needed to have the background done before adding more to the hair. So again here I tried to copy his style for the background by having many colors layered and giving it movement. Much like we painted the first page inspired by the Starry Night. Did I mention he thought that painting was a failure?
Oh shit, we are down to 30 minutes now.
Yet the bridges he was building for modern art. By the way, although it is true that he only sold one painting in his lifetime, it is not true that he died in total obscurity. The painting he sold was a very recognizable exhibition in Brussels, where the work of Renoir and Cézanne was shown too. He also had received great praise from an art critic in a publication, and 2 months before his death, 10 of his paintings were sent to be shown at Paris.
Will it end in the next 30 minutes? We do not know.
He was actually on the brink of fame, and he was
It
well
might.
known and being very respected by the rest of the artists of his time.
It might not.
He didn't die alone, but in the arms of his brother, 36 hours after
It
he
might.
killed himself, and his funeral was well attended, so not a loner at all. After the background, I added highlights all over the hair and kept layering and layering to try to get the effect I wanted. And honestly, it's a nice drawing for the almost 2 hours it took me. It's not bad, but it just doesn't look anything like me. I finished by adding black details to the eyes and contour to the face and some other strokes to create details like the jewelry. And after removing my tape, here's the result. My daughter says it looks like my cousin, so I guess that's good enough. Definitely doesn't look like me, but I love doing this exercise so much. I might
Too broke to amp it up in any meaningful way. That's okay. Well, it doesn't even have to be in a meaningful way. Any minutes is minutes.
Series, I couldn't help myself. He started painting
Not that I'm
these
trying to
very designer
convince you.
halls. There were so many fields planted with them to make oil, so they were easily available to him. Well, they weren't available to me. I did not have any sunflowers laying around my house, but I decided to draw some based on a reference picture I found online. Once I had my drawing done, it was time, of course, to paint them. I chose this analog color palette, taking colors only from the flowers. At first, I grabbed this brown for the background, but once I covered it completely, it looked so dark. Nothing like his joyous paintings of flowers. So I went over the entire thing with teal. It was looking a little better, but still dark. So I again painted on top with a lighter shade that I blended with an ivory to make it even lighter. I also lightened the color of the table and then started painting the green parts of my flower arrangement. His sunflower paintings are probably his most famous series. I see them everywhere, and I've heard he's recognized as the painter of sunflowers. Although he did paint other types of flowers too. It's interesting to know he painted the first 4 inaugurals in a single week to decorate the room where he planned to welcome Gauguin, and apparently Gauguin did not like having his paintings in his room at all. He thought it was way too much yellow. Well, I was not impressed as bright as his.
Not pocket
all the
sand.
yellows I had. Of course, it doesn't look good because I didn't use background yellow, but I still think it's a bright.
Thank you for the 60 biddies.
Once I was done with the flowers, it was time to move to the vase. And I completely disregarded my reference image and I painted it just like he did in his paintings, dividing it onto 2 parts and using very light colors. I really
Trying to see if we're going back in time again. Wee!
I love it. And I was about to move on from it when I thought it would be a nice detail to sign my name on the vase just like he did there. Now we can move to the next one. And I want to use this lovely painting with Field with Reaper as inspo. Painted again during his time in the asylum in his last year of life. He died only a little over 2 months later in Anvers. Again, I have a tape order on, and I've gotten so many comments on why I use washi tape when it's more expensive. Well, I actually got this set of 60 rolls at Amazon for $10, so that's like 15 cents per roll. And I've used so much of it and still nowhere close to be running out. I even used this set to color an entire page of my coloring book using washi tape. So it actually turns out to be pretty cheap, and using the color tapes and patterns just makes me happy. I'll link the box of tape for anyone who's interested in the description. So, back to the painting, what I wanted to take from the original was not the theme, but the color palette and the diagonal of the composition. So I'm drawing a landscape in my style and I'm copying his color palette. I think the colors are incredible and I want to try to get that on my page. When I think of Van Gogh, I definitely think of bright yellows and stunning blues. At first, when I painted the sky, it was a little bit too dark, but little by little, I layered it and I gave it texture with my markers until I landed on the lighter color that I liked and was more similar to the painting. Same thing for the rest of the elements, using purple, greens, and of course yellow for the mountains and fields. Again, here my Artex markers are perfect for the job. I have so many colors I can use, and you would think with all of the colors surrounding me, the box would be empty, but there's still so many colors I can reach for. 120 colors is a lot. I'm very happy with the set. After I had all of my solid colors on, I wanted to start to slowly add texture to each area. The color of the lines I chose to go on top is inspired by Vince's layering, but these parallel repetitive lines are something I've always added to my abstract landscapes to symbolize the terrain. About halfway of adding lines, I thought my landscape was looking super dark and not communicating that wonderful, vibrant, happy yellow that screams Van Gogh. So I tried to brighten mine up by adding even more lines of different shades of yellow to lighten the page in its entirety. As an afterthought, I think maybe I should have made the purple areas thinner, but in a way I really love how my composition turned out too, even with this big difference. To wrap it up, I added a couple of vibration lines in a very light color, removed the tape, and here is the aftermath of a sketchbook video. And my last page for this particular book with a beautiful landscape. I am very happy with this one, so why not? Let's see it in a space. And that is it. Here's everything we made today. I'm so happy I created this video. I learned so much more about one of my favorite artists, and he gave me great lessons. Not only in style and composition, but also he showed me that it's never too late to start following your passion, and that if you really give it your heart, you can achieve a lot. He achieved more than most in just a short time, using it mostly to learn and practice, and then with his final years dedicated to apply everything that inspired him and developing his own style. I truly hope you enjoyed this video and that I'll see you next Friday with a brand new one. And if you haven't seen them yet, go check my Klimt and Picasso inspired videos too.
Where's
With
the
that,
girl we
I
were
hope
watching
you're having the most
yesterday?
wonderful
The other
day.
one.
If you know, you know. I
Bookies.
finished another sketchbook, so it's sketchbook tour time.
We watched her draw that cat yesterday.
Hi, I'm Ange, also known as Pikarar. For context, I am a digital illustrator that makes products and merchandise.
I like
for
her voice, it's
shows
calming.
and an online website. I work with clients to do branding. I've also written and published over 7+ global illustration books. I'm a full-time artist, and honestly, it's whatever shenanigans I want to do, which has lately been filling up sketchbooks. By the way, I am filming in the art studio right now, which is the room in our house that moves and changes the most because we just can't decide on a style. It's so crazy, like, for real. This is the inventory area which changes the most because we're always constantly moving things for shows.
I think
We
I
have
finished
a
this
printing
page.
area, there's a lasering area, and we're redoing this station here. There's another laser machine and some storage bins, and can't decide what's gonna go up there, but that's why it's so chaotic. The newest addition in this room is actually this table from Flexi's Spot. I'm really happy with it because the original setup was
I thought this was a sketchbook tour.
This is Flexi Spot's 4-leg standing desk, the E7 Plus. I got the white legs with the rubber wood top. What does rubber wood mean? Because the wood is very nice. It does not feel rubbery at all. It's an upgrade from our previous table because this one actually adjusts the height. As someone who uses this station primarily for laser cutting and recording, I love that it's next to the table so that I can get natural lighting in this area for any type of recording. The laser machine is not typically something that I'm sitting at when I'm using it, so I'm standing and walking around all the time. I recently just made this laser cut art piece for a friend of mine, and having the desk here elevated was so much easier to work with. Highly recommend if you guys are looking for a standing desk of some sort. This sketchbook is one that I designed with a thick coated paper that doesn't bleed. I was so excited that I finished this sketchbook. This one took me, let's see, October, November, December, like 2.5 months. I think anytime I finish a sketchbook, it's quite a big deal because that means I've been drawing. I think this one actually took me a while to finish because I was quite busy near the end of the year. Last time I found that I was making very different. This one took me a month, and then this one is one that I started 2 years ago. Yeah, 2024. So I'm still not done with this one. I use it mostly for sketching a little bit, swatching, and taking notes, but I don't draw as much in this one. I mean, maybe if you just keep one sketchbook, it will be easier to finish. This one, I was just really busy, so it took me 2.5.
Thank you for the 690
tip.
tip.
Let you guys know that each sketchbook takes a little bit of time and differently the amount of time. I was so excited for finishing the sketchbook that immediately I went to go
We
do
love
a
you.
new sketchbook.
Hey, we're back at an hour, too.
I decked it out with some stickers. I still need to do the back, but excited to use it for 2026. Alright, let's get into this sketchbook tour.
Not more
I feel like
pocket
2.5
sand.
months is a long time, so I honestly don't even remember like what I did in this book. This first page was on October 21st, 2025. Don't forget to take a break. You deserve it. This is still relevant. I feel like I tell myself this every single year, and I don't know if I take that advice. I like to start the first page with mini reflection sometimes, just like the current state of my thinking and if it changes as I go. That's just something interesting to note. I feel like the taking the break part is still very relevant. Here's some swatches that I did. I remember I was testing the paper in this smooth sketchbook paper, which is one of the sketchbooks that I make. I have another sketchbook type that is textured. This is the textured paper, so I was testing out what the different markers and paints will look like depending on the type of paper that you're using. Personally, I enjoy drawing and doodling in the smooth paper because it just glides and it feels really
Literally
nice
getting a
for
huge check
fountains.
next
This
week.
is
Just need you to
fountains.
stay live until then.
This is watercolor, and then I have water-based markers, and then I did a little bit of blending with watercolor here. So this is mostly a test page.
We
There
just
are
might.
some
You
different
never
ink
know.
colors that I have. This one's like it's very nice for shading.
truly never
so
know.
you can see like some dark and light areas. And then this ink is from Dominant Industry. It's early spring. I really like how gray it looks. And I don't remember which blue this is, but it's also very nice. And then
I'm gonna be real,
one more
Talia.
outfit,
I don't know how I'm
stickers
doing
with
this.
things that I have to do. It keeps me sane. Here's some more
I normally get
swatches.
much more burnt out from much
I'm
less.
really big into fountain inks and fountain pens, so I feel like the swatching is going to be a consistent thing across my sketchbook and like all the previous sketchbooks that I've had. These are some
Your last
cute
paycheck with all your
plastic
PTO
ones
included
that
is
I
coming
have,
next
just for,
Monday.
like, decorating
I am
areas
familiar with that
in
check.
my sketchbook. Here's another note I wrote myself. It says that my focus has been
When I got that
confusing,
check, I had to
and
like
the
double
more I
check
talk
that
to
it was
people, everyone's
correct.
like, you sound like you have ADHD, and I'm not diagnosed or anything, but I don't know, it does prevent me sometimes from doing work. I feel like I'm constantly looking around and being like, what am I supposed to do? Which is why
I'm like, they're not giving me money they're not supposed to be giving me, right?
because that helps me be sane. I also don't know if I get diagnosed, like, will that change anything? I might take.
I'm prepared not to see Bun for a couple weeks after we finish. No, it will not be that long.
So this page
It'll probably just be a few
is
days.
by a friend of mine, Elisa Draws. She draws a lot of people. She draws really cute Pokemon, and this is her little character. This is supposed to be Fawn with a Chad chin.
That is because I like what I'm doing.
Fawn use this page to doodle a little bit. I think I did these
Oh, I'm sorry,
I was
Sio.
testing out some matte markers, and then these are little stickers that are writable memo paper. Because, you know, some stickers have a coating that doesn't allow you to write. This color I'm obsessed with. It's from Kakimori, and I just
Got your
really
6
fun.
months
It's
of
so
back pay
bright.
for a
I love the
retroactive pay
shading.
raise
I
this
love the
weekend.
dark to
Happy
light
birthday
colors,
to you,
especially
Goose.
like, look at that. It's so nice. I love that effect that it creates. I feel like these pages are just
Apparently, it was at the perfect height to squeeze your nail, and it was brutal. Ouchie, is your nail okay?
And actually, when I was young, I drew a lot like this.
No
where
one
I
chipped your
would
nail
fill the whole
polish.
page with little trinkets, and then as I got older, I stopped doing it.
You
so
just
it became
redid
hard to do.
those.
But then once I got back into sketchbooking, it was
Hence the
easier
increased
to
support
start
as soon as
filling
payday hit.
because
Fuck
I
yeah,
wanna just
thank you,
try
Goose.
materials. And I think that's
That was
one
so
way
sweet of
to
you.
help fill your sketchbook if you're looking for something
Right,
to
not the
draw,
polish
is to
too.
just try different materials. Like this is a really thick nib that I used. I'm also trying out this Portland Rain color. This is a different color that I'm trying out. It's brown, but it has like this green sheen. You see it? It's so cool. And then this pink has a little bit of shimmer in it. You can kind of see the yellow shimmer. So I would say my biggest tip for trying to just draw and fill your sketchbook is to try.
I did. I might need to touch them up, but that's okay. Oh.
And do little doodles to see how the colors look. I love how I added a lot of ink here, and it made this dark wool of ink, but it didn't bleed through, which is why I love this paper. Here is that Kakimori color again, and then a list of things.
Oh yeah, I need to check the mail today and see if we got CO's W-2, because like I would love to do our taxes ASAP.
It looks like from the application of this ink, I doodled first and then I went over with a list, and I kind of like the effect of putting things on top of each other and making it really messy. And I do it here, as you can see. I layered some papers on top, I write on top, and then this one is less overlaying. It's just like me making a list, and then I remember putting this here and then decorating it with some stickers. But yeah, I really like this effect
Because I would
it's
love
just a way for
to
me to
find out
experiment
if
with
we're supposed to
layouts and
like,
these little containers that I like making.
oh,
So
or if
how I
we
do
can
that right
actually
now,
get a
page
refund.
is in boxes. So we have box
So we can
number
start
one,
planning my
box number two, and
birthday.
this is a box two, if you think about it, and then that leaves another box down
It is
here
February
for
2nd, and I'm
you,
like,
and
okay, let's
then
plan
we
my
can move off. This
birthday.
box is a little bit more abstract. It actually goes down the entire page like this, and then that leaves room over here and here to draw. So that's how I think about laying out my page. This one is so crazy, oh my gosh. I made a video showing
Well, yeah,
how
that
to
too.
build stickers at home using the Leanne photo printer machine. And so I made these tiny little deco stickers. I feel like this is not my style. Like putting little things everywhere is not really my style, but it is aesthetic for me to look at. So I follow up.
They did say we don't have to pay it all at once if we can't. So
my style. It
I
is
just
very
want
perfect
to
sketchbook,
actually get a
so
refund
as an exercise, I do like
so that we
this working
can,
sketchbook, but
and
I
then
would say
also
even on
have
my day-to-day
money.
art, I don't think I do a lot of collaging like this. Ooh, I do remember on this page I was experimenting with a brush and adding a lot of ink on top of this page. This is a ink from Sailor Manyo, and actually is it Manyo? It might be the other series, but it is from Sailor. And I like how it is a multi-shading ink, so you can see lots of different colors, even though it's like and I remember doing these.
Well, right, no, I cannot get a tattoo that costs as much as we owe them before paying them back all the way.
These stickers, they're just so cool. I love using them. This is the
Nope, gotta pay them back all the way first.
I remember this page was me experimenting with this ink that changes colors as you write. It's really cool. And then I have tomoe paper, which is like this thinner paper, but it allows for colors to get absorbed more saturated on it. So I do like trying out different papers and comparing it to the smooth sketchbook. This page is so crazy. It's that cluster collage that I was talking about. Honestly, I needed to put this paper somewhere, so I stuck it here. It's also the tomoe paper. And then I just doodled a little bit, and I kind of went crazy with all the stickers. But I love that because I think I just like using stickers. This is a great way to start out using your stationery, because if you test like one little sticker here and then you use another, and then you kind of get addicted with placing them everywhere. So that's a good exercise I would recommend. I actually really like this page, and I feel like it's mostly because I used a brush for this, and this is a multi-chroma shading ink as well. It just feels very loose, and I love the different colors. I also used a brush to paint this area, and then this green is from the fountain pen, my favorite.
I'll be sending our taxes in ASAP as possible because I would love to pay off our car and not have to pay for comprehensive coverage.
Yeah, those pages.
What's comprehensive coverage? That sounds familiar, but I can't remember what it is.
You see a box here, and then sometimes I like to do this shape where I draw a diagonal.
Make sure you do the child tax credits. They're $5K per kid in my state.
What else I wanted here?
Okay. Can somebody help me understand why
I was making notes for a video
people
I was making at the time. This page is quite empty. I remember originally putting these on first.
Try to get other people to claim their kids.
Washi tape and a sticker from my friend.
Sometimes.
And another sticker from a customer that came by to our store. We have a physical store in Seattle. It was formerly called Pico and Friends, but it's now called Happy Hues. And I didn't do much with this page. I did go back
because I don't get it
to draw these, and I was like, oh, maybe I will fill out the rest, but I ended up not doing that, which is fine. Sometimes I feel like I need some negative.
It's a weird fraud
this
to
is
me.
One of those similar pages where I set it up first. I put the papers in here.
Guess I should probably make my piercing appointment sort of soon though, since that's not going to be too much, and also that got met.
And
True.
then at the party, the said party, we were sharing our art supplies around, so somebody gave me a .37 pen.
Because I had a baby in 2025, our tax refund is apparently going to be in the 5 digits, which is hype because they stole that from me in the first place.
Here and there, and I kind of like
Nice.
the negative space, so I'm cool with that. Here is a list of more
Yeah.
things I do, and then this is a
Like
little
that
stamp
happened to
card
me
that we made
once
for our store.
when I
And
lived
I
in
also
kind of a
made
hood
these
area.
out, so we were testing them out, and this is a sticker that we made for the store as well. This is a note from one of our staff members, and she left it for me at the
Someone
store, so
told
I
me
gave it
that they
to
had a
her.
kid that needed to be
And
claimed
because
on
she
taxes.
used green ink, I made this whole page kind of green, and I was
And it
constantly
seemed like
making
that
sweater,
person was not going to
bag,
claim the
and
kid
I should go back
on the
and reference
taxes.
this at some point. Another list of things.
And was
this
like
is,
implying
all
that I
these
should
things
claim
that I
them.
need to do, but it's like a mental.
And
note
I
for
wasn't going to
myself
claim
on
nobody's
products
kid.
that
I don't
need
have
to
a
do
kid.
At some point this year, someone drew this at the party that I was at, and yeah, this is just like, I feel like I'm thumbnailing something. The front of a t-shirt.
Probably because they were trying to not file their taxes.
This is something I got from
I
Korea,
see.
and I was
Okay.
sitting around the house,
Yeah, no, I could
so
tell it was
like,
fraud.
okay,
I
it's
just
fine.
couldn't figure
And
out,
I
like,
journaled. This is a cat at the party. Oh, I guess I drew.
why would you want someone else to benefit from that? Do you know what I mean?
Sketchbooks and supplies. And this, I went over to a friend's house.
So they wanted you to pay your taxes and then get them their money.
And I just decorated this whole
From
page
that?
first. I did the washies. I put down this little sticker, and then she also got new inks from Asia. So then I was swatching all of them here in the little crevices.
Gotcha. Okay.
And I do the same thing on the next page. I remember. Yeah, I put washi tape down, and then we were cutting down her tree, hoping to cut that down. So I grabbed one of the leaves and I junk journaled that as well. I'm kind of a trash collector. This page
Gotcha.
is using that ink.
So they just didn't say the whole thing out loud.
I believe I put this washi tape down first, and then I just filled the rest, and I made this section down here a little journal entry. I feel like I use my sketchbook as half a drawing space,
All right.
and also a thinking space and a journaling space. Like, I don't want a separate journal, even though I have one. I do have another book for taking notes for work, but I also
This was when we lived with Jasmine, by the
in
way.
front of me, so that's why there's a bunch of to-do listings and little journal dots, because I usually have this one book in front of me. This is a collage of stickers that I got from an event, and a little note I wrote to myself that I have to do, which reminds me that I have to do other things after this video. And then this is a Shiba that visited me during our event in Vegas, and so I was just live studying her. This event was Designer Con, so all of these
I
things were things
respectfully
that
kind of
went
figured.
to and then as I was there, I was also planning out my layout for the next event and just making some notes on things that I should bring to that next event. More washi tape, more ink swatches, These are inks I got from Amber William. I love how
Yeah,
bright the
it got brought
yellow
up to me like it was just a
and
very normal
then
thing to
there's more
do.
inks from Asia that my friend got. So I was over at her place. I can tell I was there because these are her.
And it did not feel like a normal thing to do
Like, this is her
whatsoever.
ink too.
I
So
was like, no thank you.
yeah, trying out more inks. These are like different color swatches. This color is very nice. I don't remember which one it is, but very nice. Ooh, I love this light color, and I love the brown with the green sheen. Remember how I said I like to overlay things? I think one thing I love to experiment with is drawing with a light color first and going
Something feels fraudish about that. I think I'm good.
in a way where if you look at the green color,
Right. No, of course.
like it's a wavy shape. And then in the
I was what though, like 22?
Over it with some
Like, I don't know what you're talking about, but no thank you.
is some doodling with alcohol markers and paint markers. I feel like as someone who dove very deep into fountain inks, I forgot about my other art supplies. Like I forgot that I have these markers that I should also be using. So I feel like around this time, I was like, oh, I should get back into using markers. And then also a lot of areas where I can use my stationery. I remember I wrote something here. So these stickers are transparent.
I feel like I want it in writing that they have to pay for any audit and then don't do the fraud and send the writing to the IRS.
So, oopsies.
Yeah, no.
I was making a list of inks that
I
would like, so I sent her these.
did not understand, but I did understand that it was an ask for fraud. That much I did understand, and I said no thank you.
This is a washi tape that friends and I designed, so I made all.
We don't fuck around with fraud in this house.
Friends decorated the different areas. We also doodled these pages.
Right?
I remember friends were over for this one as well because they brought these inks and I was swatching them. And then
Right.
this is
Just
a
no thank
mystery
you.
bag from Soft Velvet.
Just say no thank you to
Blend
fraud.
persimmon. That's my favorite fruit, so very fitting. And he also gave me some
The
stickers,
consequences
so
are not worth it.
and I put more stickers here. So this page is very chaotic because it's like a bunch of swatches and a bunch of stickers. More swatches from the same hangout. This line is very nice. I feel like when I have friends over, we're drawing for like 2 to 4 hours. Sounds like a long time, but time flies when you're just hanging out with your friends. On my own time, when I'm doing pages like this.
If it would be worth it to do it, Goose, I say do it.
Spend 1 to 2 hours by
Like if you
myself,
have the receipts and
so
stuff.
If you're wondering how much I'm
and,
drawing per day and
you
how I
know.
can finish these sketchbooks. Some days I won't draw at all. I've been bad about dating my sketchbook. You know, I don't know what page this was drawn on. I know this is like, actually I don't know. I was gonna say I think it was during Thanksgiving. I'm not
That's
sure,
nice,
but
Mimir.
This is December 1st. I also feel like sometimes when I date it, it might not be the true date because I first.
How much do you pay this person?
The papers down and the washi and stickers. This is a.
Sorry if that's like a personal question and you don't want to answer it, you don't have to.
More up to date with.
I'm just curious because I can never tell if it's worth it to actually pay someone to do it.
To fill out the rest. So potentially I could have started this page like in November, but then finished it in December. So I do spend a lot of time drawing when I do sit down to draw, but there are like a couple days.
I just trust Theo to do it because
I'm
they've
Here's another list of stuff I had to do, and then there's math. I forgot why, but there's math. Sometimes there's
yeah, I think at our
Doesn't look
level
the
it's
greatest,
probably not worth
but
it.
That's why I overlay it with a bunch of stickers to hide it and try to make it look cute. This page was never really finished.
Yeah, I think
did
you're right,
something
Talia.
on here that I didn't like, so then I scribbled on top of it with a green paint marker, and then I laid over some stickers and some papers, and I was gonna fill it out, but I ended up not, which I think is fine. I did use it.
Well,
a
that's
little
really
bit
nice,
for
Goose.
writing some notes. Oh my gosh, are we halfway? I feel like I yapped so much already. This book is so thick compared to the regular books that when they start they're so thin, but I feel like the thickness is due to me adding all of these like junk things inside. Whoa, what the heck? There's something here. But I covered it.
Oh, she's generational.
This
Her
one
dad
I
was my
remember
husband's
I had
grandfather's
friends over
financial
as
advisor,
well,
and she's
'cause
paid by the
we used these stickers
trust.
together, and this
She does her
washi
taxes
tape
and
that
stocks
came
year-round.
in
Unfortunately,
the
not something
gift
normally
box I got
available,
from
but I'm
the
endlessly
company.
grateful
And
to have
then
her.
some
I'm sorry, you have
notes. I
taxes and
drew
stocks?
these little dogs from this board game called Spots.
I
It's
will
really
never be a real
cute.
adult.
And
It's fine.
This is a pack that I got from a
Fake
vending
adult
machine.
alert.
It was my first Pokemon vending machine purchase.
Just a little dog driving a car. Whee!
I didn't get anything, by the way. And then this I remember was in San Jose for SJ Made. So I got some stamps from artists there. And then I got some business cards from this cute pottery place. And then this is a washi tape that I bought. And then just like some swatching. So I tried this green color and this blue color. And then I traded sketchbooks with someone at SJ Made. This is their handle. He doodled something in here. I doodled something in his book. And these are more trinkets and little things that I got.
No, I know. I know he's the one.
This is a page that my friend used to swatch some stuff, and she doodled some things, and then I ultimately went back over to doodle more.
I remember.
And I just love that layering effect. So experiment with that, and you'll see that it actually doesn't take too much time. You just draw really quick things with the light color, and they're so light that sometimes you can't even see it, and then you go over with the dark. You can see this gradient here that I've created. It's like a green to light brown.
Yeah, and I mean, we did get a lot of help.
Could be because I did
with the new car
first, and then I did the green. So as the green is going over
but
brown, it's creating that gradient. So I do like experimenting with mixing inks too and mixing art materials.
Genuinely never thought it would be possible.
This is the washi that I just bought. This is a stamp thing that I finished there. And then this is the artist that did the stamp, Sancho Cat. I got a bunch of ceramics from them. Really, really cute stuff. More SJ Made collages because this is a business card from Durian, and I have some more washi tape and things from Thousand Skies, and this is
so much negotiating while not feeling well for that damn car. Yeah, I think I maybe underestimated how much I still didn't feel well that day.
From my very first Ferris wheel inks. This is acrylic calligraphy ink, so I don't recommend putting it into your...
Well, the thing too is that they really have upped the APR rates for used cars.
So it's fine to put into your fountain pen, but the only thing I will say is this one has a shimmer, which is like that.
We got such a lower APR for the new car than any used car we could have gotten at the same time.
Packaging, and then I made a list of things that I have to do again. Oh, and then I just got the AU very, very thick dip pen. So I love that it's making this like thick stroke.
And I just thought that was really interesting because that wasn't something I knew before.
It's free this day. So you can go on.
So it's like if you can get a new car at the right time, like when they're having an event with like a good deal.
I actually printed these using my photo printer, and I printed it on sticker paper.
Like we got ours at 1.9%. And then the used cars were at like 4.9% or even higher than that.
Photos and pre-wedding photos from me and Tom. Tabatai has these clear stickers
which I just didn't know that there was such a difference. I mean, not that 1.9% is like your average APR,
it's very well
but
so I definitely doodled the stuff first and then I put the stickers on.
Yeah, see, like used cars, they really jacked up the APR.
Well, it's the same store, it's just we rebranded it to have.
And I just didn't realize that.
Instead of Pico and Friends, because we want to carry more things outside of Pico, you know? And people get confused. They come into the store thinking like everything is Pico, so that's the reason for the rebrand. This sticker was like on the ground in our store and nobody claimed it, so I used it in here, and then I just used this whole page to doodle a bunch of stuff. I've been very into drawing flowers for a long time, and I think it's because they're so fluid, but I don't know, I should branch out and draw other things because I want to. This one's really fun. It's like a monoline nib, and it makes the lines look
Your former teacher started his own choir program. I need to mute this because she's talking and I can't hear myself talk. Started his own choir program in a low-income high school that's predominantly non-white. They get basically no arts funding, so he started a fundraiser campaign for like essential performance stuff. So I just donated like everything extra that I had over like 3 months. Oh, I love that, Goose. Remember, he didn't tell you until you were married? I did not know that. We eloped, and then I went to his parents' house for the first time for Thanksgiving, and I was like, this is your childhood home? Stop. His choir program was the first time I felt talented and like someone believed in me. So big, important moment in my teen years. That is so sweet, Goose. I'm so happy that you were able to donate to that. Help some other people feel that way too, you know? Yeah, used car was going to end up being so much more expensive than a new one for us. Yeah, over over the time it would take to pay it off, for sure. Makes sense, it's expensive to be poor. Yep. "100% prepared to take a pay cut in order to do work for that." Talia, you're the best. Had no credit when I got that car, though. That's fair. My bank was trying to tell me that I didn't have a credit score, but, like, I did have a credit score. And it was good. So, I don't even know what they were talking about. There's only one lender willing to take you. Ugh, that's so frustrating when they do that. You made playoffs as the top seed? You're playing on Saturday against the same team you played against on this past Saturday at 7:30 a.m. Well, hopefully it will be at a better time. And you won't have to leave. Working hard to get Mr. Goose and I making just enough more money that we can buy a house with a mortgage lower than our stupid expensive rent someday soonish. Yes, that would be nice. I keep forgetting we're close to Hollow Bun. It's true. If we hit $12.50 in tips, I will try Hollow Night because I'm wearing the shirt, so it felt appropriate. I'm gonna be honest though, I do like renting. If they couldn't just like up the rent every year, it would be like the ideal situation for me because like if something breaks, you just call them and you're like, yo, this shit broke. And they're like, okay, we'll send someone over to fix it. And like, I don't have to be the one to have money in savings to like find a way to fucking fix something. Do you know what I'm saying? HOAs do that, yeah, but they also give you like weird rules and shit that my landlord has never given me. I don't know. Fun to banks. I'm not bad at credit. I'm actually really good at credit. You're bad at credit. For real. For real. And then it finally like gave me my credit score after I like got the car loan and everything. And like now it's way back over 800 and stuff. And I was like, yeah, that's what I fucking thought, you weirdos. Gotta find a good HOA. I mean, do those exist? We have enough money to never make any changes to our house and pray nothing breaks ever. Yeah. I mean, that's how it would be if we owned a home. Like, when we found out that our fridge needed to be replaced last summer, when I was in the middle of fucking 2 months of bronchitis, I mean, what would we have done? Gotten a new fridge on a fucking credit card? And I mean, our rent is going up in March, but it only went up by 5%. It went up by $69. I said nice. I can't even be mad they didn't even up it the whole 10%. Yeah, those fridge delivery guys were amazing. I've never seen anyone get anything up and down those stairs so effortlessly. I'm just like, yeah, that's cool. Raise our rent 5%. It is what it is. At least it's not a full 10%. You at least didn't do it like right at the beginning of the year. It is what it is. It's still not as much as most of the other rents around here. Like, I'm fine. Gaslighting us into thinking we were just very bad at moving things into our apartments solely because they were so goddamn good at it. Yeah. 1,000,000%. Not shout out fridge delivery guys. Oh, you're hella funny. I mean, yeah, she did. It just made me laugh as well. Need to hurry up and be over so it can hurry up and be tomorrow. Eventually, I'm gonna get the bit to talk D&D with my friends and don't want to bother them right now. How would it be bothering them? Exactly. You can talk to us, but you've probably already told me about all the stuff. You can send them a message and say, would it be a bother to you to talk D&D right now? It's Groundhog's Day, unfortunately. You're here forever until a lady falls in love with you. Not here forever until a lady falls in love with you. Well, guess I'm just here forever then. Don't forget, you're here forever. Oh, from Mr. Burns.
His birthday. So I doodled a bunch of stuff with friends, and we also made prompts for one another, like Buff Mewtwo, Fluffy Whale, Sad Sonic, Scaly Dolby, Constipated Bird, Climbing Judy. That's her name, right? Judy from Zootopia. Galactic Celestial Pom Pom. This is Lady Rainicorn, but I don't remember why she was a prompt. Maybe it was just her. Breakdance, Chopper. These ones are crazy. These ones, the person described it and we were drawing it as they went. So it was like person with 4 arms. All arms are holding weapons.
My brain, way to have an emote for that.
A sailor outfit. In fact, they're Sailor Moon. And they have buff thighs and silly shoes. So like as they were going, we were drawing and not knowing what we were gonna make. And then one hand.
Brr, I just got cold.
This one's kind of scary. Centipede something stag head with Legend of Zelda Link with a manatee body. Cursed. Truly cursed. List of stuff. Looking at it, I'm like, what's going on? List of things. And then me storyboarding for my next video and some more stationery. Any excuse I can use these tiny stickers, I will use the tiny stickers. This is my friend's collection of washi tape that she bought from Taiwan.
What?
one, so I swatched a few of them, and I just love how beautiful they are. So I just didn't do anything to this page. I swatched another thing, and then she got this color from Asia as well. Love the gray. I feel like I've been gravitating towards gray, and there's just something about it. There's so many different grays. This is another. Actually, I think this is a script for a video that I was gonna film, and then I doodled around it. Did I draw this? I feel like maybe I foam drew this one, and I drew these other ones. They're just different variations of Shippo by Shiba Inu. This is a note of things to do and some more doodles. Lots of little doodles. Honestly, the sketchbook that's what it's for, you know? Just scrapbooking and doodling. I love this wobbly washi tape. You see how wobbly it is? I'm actually making a set myself. Ooh, I remember this day. I was making my own ink, so I got this color. This is the starting color. And I added 10 drops of the ink and then 15 drops of dilution, which makes it lighter and also creates this like the shading effect. And then this is 20 drops of dilution, and then I keep adding it, 25 to 35 and then 40. And I think ultimately I loved the 30, the 10 to 30 or the 10 to 25. I really love the shading. Look how nice that is. So yeah, if there's any inks that you have that are too dark, you can just add like a solution of dilution. Some more lists of things to do, and then I was testing out some inks here. Actually, ended up adding a bit too much ink, and it made the book bleed a little bit, but I'm okay with that. I used the next page to concept some new clips that I want to make. Hopefully the clips will be done in the springtime, and then this page I'm going back to acrylic and alcohol markers. So the base I usually do with a red alcohol marker because it's just easier to scribble.
Yeah, we watched you make this whole thing.
Markers, and yeah, I actually have a video specifically.
Another ad starting
this,
soon.
so if you want
Jesus.
to do that style, you can watch that video. Here's a page using all of my.
I don't even know how long I've been here today, but I feel like there's been a million ads.
Paper. This is paper. You have some stickers, and then I have these like little washi sticker things too, and then I just made a little calendar thing for myself and some notes.
So much beauty in the world.
I wrote myself, and then some more doodles.
Thank you, Mare.
That I got is called Pitted Nickel from. I don't know this page is
I liked your
about.
pee poo poos as well.
Things like this sometimes I just see a wall of text, but I'm not actually reading it, and then I just go back into it.
I need you to know the other night I had a dab to help me sleep.
It was important to read the lunas.
And remember when I did the baking stream?
Like it just looks like a wall of text.
And I made the cake,
Concepting.
and I didn't use all of the frosting for the cake, and there was some frosting left that I put in the fridge.
See like different variations of purple, green, some grays, and there's some brown.
I ate the rest of the
This
frosting on a
page, I
spoon.
remember I was testing out the amberyllium colors.
Just thought you
I
should
started
know.
out using individual colors over here, and then I started like mixing them, so you can see the yellow starts going into the greens, and then I overlay some yellow over here. Lots of experimenting. Oh, some notes to myself. Draw slower. Draw what you like. Make art that you
Or like just thought you would want to know.
Takeaway.
I don't
This
know.
page I started making my own colors because I want to make my own color one day. So this is a green yellowish color that I really want to make, but I haven't truly decided like what the base is gonna be. And also
I decided maybe I'm allowed to have little dabs to help me sleep, like one little dab at night.
This is like a greenish purple brown.
But now I'm remembering why I stopped smoking because it does make my heart rate go up.
I probably like this one the most. So if you're interested in inks that I might make myself, let me know.
Like
which
my watch
colors
will be
you
like,
want.
high heart rate, high heart rate, high heart rate.
This gray
And I'm like,
green,
Jesus.
This really bright.
You know what's giving me a high heart rate? You telling me I have a high fucking heart rate.
I'm just making lime green. And I wanted to have like multi-colors like this. Some more testing colors, and then I was also concepting the wall for our store and how we're gonna display apparel and prints. And then this is like so crazy looking. It's the layout of the store. I'm testing some colors here, and then I do like dividing the page with washi tape, and you can create this small little box here where you can doodle or add tiny little stickers. This page is fun because I'm drawing down
Yeah, I don't know.
different locations, and also he kept moving.
You're trying to keep it at an
this
hour?
one, I drew and then he moved,
We
so
back
he
in
didn't have the
time.
bottom part, and this one I drew the bottom first, but then he moved, so he didn't have the top. And Shippo and him were running around the house. Actually, they ran into my sketchbook and a cup of water, so it spilled onto this page. And actually, the last couple of pages in here are wrinkly, and it's because of those boys. They were just running around. I remember this page I originally swatched with some washies, and then I was gonna leave it blank, but then I ended up coming back to draw in the little negative spaces. This one, I did the washi and the paper first, and then I just started using paint markers to go on top. Some reminders for myself and for you if you need some art advice. This page, I went back to alcohol markers. I really love using the chiseled side to make these kind of textures where it's like more square, and I layer the ink on top of one another instead of blending it. And this over here is all stippling, so I'm just like dotting the pages to make this effect. This is an ink from Ferris Wheel. I just like slathered the entire page with the red and then went over it again with the fountain pen. This is paint markers. I want to explore the style a bit more. It feels very pastel. This is all paint markers as well. I like that I was able to just overlay a bunch of big illustrations versus like, usually I'm drawing very little things here and there, but sometimes it's nice to just take more real estate on the page and just draw bigger.
It is almost 3, I know.
I don't know. Oh, I started planning Patreon for the upcoming months. Oh my god, I killed that on site. Planning more stuff for the store. And then this is a new color that I got from Wearing Hole called Path. It's like a nice green and it has some shimmer. I was testing out some colors from my new alcohol marker set that I got from Arts, and then I overlaid some acrylic paint markers, some more fountain inks. Oh, I love this color. So I recently discovered Kitty Ink Pot. This is a fountain ink brand, and this color is Green Tea Cream Cake in the Tea House.
Pretty.
The names are kind of crazy. What I love about this ink is that it has really nice shading, so you get the dark to light, but then you also get these edges of like red, orange, and sometimes yellow. You know what I mean? It's really, really nice. This is that same ink. Love how the red came up here. And then, I don't know where I was going with this, but it just had like a strip of yellow, and then I started drawing in it, and I guess I decided not to draw in it anymore. This is a list of things that I want to paint this year. I want to do a series with my dog Shippo. Shippo on the stairs, begging for food, standing on the other side of the street, hiking. This is a study with an artist, Karen Holsono. I think they're Japanese, but they do this very beautiful painting style, so I did mine really quickly. It looks nothing like their well-produced art, but I just wanted to study the colors a little bit and like the shading techniques. It's all done with paint markers. We got this little thermal printer camera, so we started taking pictures around the house using the camera and putting it in our sketchbook and our journals. So Bao and Nori, it's hard to see, but it's Bao and the Calcer's heads right there. They're like hugging each other, and this is Shippo. And then this is a sticker by Soft Velvet Boy. Oh my gosh, I just realized I not peel this all the way.
Your last meeting of this Monday is in about 15?
I peeled it.
Nice.
And then I just wrote
Hopefully it'll be a
some
quick
thoughts I
one.
had, and this is the last page. So here is to good times and energy in 2026. And that's it. Thank you so much for watching my very long and very yappery sketchbook tour. If you have any questions about my style or my sketchbook or anything in my process, feel free to comment and let me know. I try to post every Monday, 12 p.m. PST, and I'll see you guys next time. Okay, bye! I finished my swatch book. I have
Pretty.
over 100 ink bottles is what I learned. So I swatched all of them here. I want to give you guys a tour and show you guys my favorite inks, the different types of inks there are. I even swatched all these sample bottles that I got as gifts, or just bought like small samples and I don't actually have the entire bottle. Let's get to it.
That's such a cute little binder.
I got this binder from Odd Rabbits. I love their work. I have this washi memo pad, or I guess it's not washi, but it's like paper, and you can use it as a memo pad because it's just paper, so it's writable on. It looks like this. You can actually rip it out into little square pieces, but sometimes I like using the entire roll. This took me many days to put together. My motivation was, one, when I go to stores now, I can't tell what I have or already don't have. Or some colors look very similar, so I just wanted to see what do I currently have and can I compare it to what I'm seeing in store or even online. Although different paper types makes it difficult to tell what the ink will look like in person if you're looking at it online. Secondly, I have a lot of friends that I have influenced into this hobby, so whenever they come over, I want to show them my collection and see what colors they're interested in. So I can now give them this book and they can choose their favorite colors, and then I can make them little ink swatches. So I've been making samples for all of my friends, and that's been really fun for me. Half the fun is getting the color that I like and then being able to gift it out to people who are also in love with that color. Before we start, look at how beautiful this binder is. I think she primarily works with watercolor and then cleans it up digitally. I love that it comes with pockets. Should I make binders, guys? Are you guys interested in binders? Personally, for me, I didn't get into binders, and I don't think I ever considered them really. Oh my gosh, look at these other stickers that I bought from her. She did a pop-up at our store in Seattle. It's called Pigarar and Friends. These are also her stickers. I got this binder just because I thought it was really cute, but for like half a year I never used it, and I do collect cards. Like I do collect some Pokemon cards, but they're just sitting on my desk. They're not in a binder or anything. I don't have enough to, I think, justify getting a binder. But once I got into the ink hobby, I was like, wait, I can use this binder to put my inks. So that's what happened. I covered this first page with some cards by one of my favorite artists, Curry, and they're here because I accidentally forgot I have 4 extra slots for some inks, but it worked out. So I color coordinated them. Same color, same color, same color. They're just different papers. So this is actually a swatch card I got from Wearing Gold, which is a Korean brand, and it's 200 GSM cardstock paper. This is Tomoe River paper, which is a lot thinner. I'll show you guys. Much thinner. And what's nice about it though is that a lot of ink places use Tomoe to show the vibrancy and the range of colors versus this is the cardstock. It's probably what you're going to get most often if you're just using like regular paper. I was that crazy person that got both papers. I actually cut these down because I have like letter size Tomoe paper, and then cut it into these swatches. I have these little swatches from Wearing Gold already, and then I put them in here. One day, if I'm really crazy, bored, I don't know, just feeling an itch, I have these 2 sketchbooks that I've designed. One has smooth paper, and how inks appear in this paper is very different from cardstock or Tomoe paper. And then I have this textured paper that I made. This also looks different, but I would say the textured paper is much more closer to what it looks like in the cardstock. So I might not have to cut out the pages and put them in my swatch book, but I might one day cut out the smooth paper.
I'm not allowed to get into inks. Why am I watching this? Ooh, Amanda recently posted one for February.
Thank you to Cricut for sponsoring this video. Hi everyone, it's Amanda, welcome back, and Happy New Year. I know I'm a little bit late on that, but the last video I posted was at the end of the year, so this is technically my first video of 2026, so Happy New Year guys. Today I kind of felt like slowing down and doing some monthly journaling, which I haven't done in a while. I don't fully know what to call this video series anymore. As you guys know, I used to call it my Plan With Me videos, but I feel like I use my journal for a lot more than just planning now, which I've talked about in the past, so I always felt like that title sort of boxed me into making like planner type videos, so we are just calling them general monthly journal with me videos now, if that's cool. I feel like it just opens me up to create whatever I want inside my little journal now. But I think what I have really enjoyed and still do is having a monthly theme. I feel like it sort of sets like a monthly intention, so don't you guys worry, we still have a monthly theme. It's just that it's not a Plan With Me monthly theme anymore. If you guys haven't seen my 2026 journal setup video, this is my journal. She's really cute. I have this little ribbon thing that I've attached to the front, which has held up really well. I've actually been traveling with this for the past few months, and I thought it was gonna like get a little rugged, but it actually flattened really nicely, and I don't find that it bothers me when I'm writing and when it's open. So let's start making some February spreads now. I'm really excited because I have some really cute ideas in mind. For the past couple of months, I've been seeing cross-stitching everywhere. I feel like it's the new trendy hobby. I've been seeing people cross-stitch the front of their journals and notebooks.
Get one of your
Moleskines
moleskines that I've been saying wrong.
To see it come back in this modern way and to see people embracing crafts and hobbies. So I wanted to use that inspiration of cross-stitch and all these cross-stitch patterns and do it in a journal spread somehow. But when I was thinking about how
it sounds weird to say it right.
Paper, obviously it's a little bit hard to use thread and needle on paper, so I thought of the idea of using my Cricut, who is actually the sponsor of today's video. I found this super cute cross-stitch font online, which I purchased, and then I used that on my Cricut Design Space to create my own custom cross-stitch stickers. On Cricut Design Space, I wrote out February in that cross-stitch font, as well as placed other little symbols that I wanted to create for my custom stickers. And then I had my Cricut Joy Extra cut out the stickers on this red vinyl. This one is the Cricut removable vinyl, and all you have to do is press the button, sit back, and let it do the cutting.
I've been using one of that kind of journal notebook for D&D notes, and the wizard one is more than halfway full.
Oh
my god, she's the narcissy of journaling, the narcississy.
And that would take forever. And I also wasn't sure if the Cricut would be able to cut out all those fine details, but when I did a little test cut, it worked out really well. I lifted up the letters using the little pointy tool that it came with.
Never thought you'd see the day.
Look at how cute it looks on the page. I really liked the removable vinyl because it stuck really well.
I remembered you saying you had some that are not used.
Just lift it up and adjust as I needed.
Not that narcissy.
Really cute. This was exactly the vision I had in my mind when I thought of creating a cross-stitch theme, but I wasn't sure if I would be able to bring it to life with just my regular, stationery supplies like pens and markers. Normally, I do like to draw out all my lettering and doodles, but for something like this where the font and the details are so precise, it would just take me forever to do that in my journal, and I'm on a mission to make journaling enjoyable again, so experimenting with new tools and crafts like this has been really fun for me. Once I had my February lettering placed where I wanted it to be, I started placing the larger icons. I used my Cricut Joy Extra to cut out a bunch of these pixely cross-stitch designs. There's music notes, hearts, roses, and I just slowly started placing my custom little stickers around and building out the composition. I honestly didn't have any idea of what it would look like. I had no plan of the layout of all these stickers. I just sort of built it out slowly. I did have this matching red marker that was the exact shade of red as the red vinyl, so I used that to draw out little dotted lines to connect all of these little icons, which I thought was cute. It's like somewhere in between pixel art and cross-stitch patterns. Because the stickers I cut on the Cricut Joy Extra were so detailed, I was using the Cricut transfer tape to actually transfer the vinyl onto my paper, almost like you would like a vinyl window covering or like a temporary tattoo, and I was using the scraper tools to basically push it down onto my page. On the left side of the spread, I created my February calendar just using that same red pen. You'll see I do not use any more than just this red pen for this entire video, just because I wanted to keep that like red thread cross-stitch theme going. And for the calendar boxes, I still used sort of like a dotted line to keep that theme going from the spread before, with all the dotted lines connecting the doodles. I added more of those vinyl stickers around for decoration, which I thought was really, really cute. And just left some space underneath for my monthly events. Since this theme was very inspired by crafting, I knew I wanted to create a junk journal spread of some sort because I felt like it fit the theme so well. So I decided to create this love notes to myself spread. I recently saw this idea online where someone put a note every day of something they're grateful for, something they're proud of, in a jar, and every day for a year, and then at the end of the year you can kind of look back and read back these notes, which is kind of a nice reminder. So even though this isn't necessarily a jar where I'm putting a note every single day, I love the idea of writing little love notes to yourself and giving yourself those affirmations. As you can see, for the title header of this spread, I used my Cricut Joy Extra to create more of these cross-stitch layering to write out love notes to myself, and I placed more of those little doodle stickers around in sort of a different composition. And then I had these little mini envelope stickers, but I didn't have enough, and I also didn't have ones that matched the color scheme, so I also ended up creating some using some patterned paper. It's essentially just like this rectangle shape with a point at the end, and then if you cut a slit in the center, it closes like an envelope, which I thought was really cute. And I connected all those envelopes with
Do you say envelope or envelope?
my red marker, and inside each of those envelopes is a little love note to myself. So I thought this was a cute
I say
spread,
envelope
and it was really fun to
personally.
make, and I think I'll really enjoy looking back on it and opening up those little love notes later when I finish my journal. It'll kind of be like some small reminders. The last spread that I'm making is kind of like my
Like,
monthly
both are
dashboard.
perfectly
It
acceptable,
includes my monthly
but
goals, which you can see I'm creating a section up here for
I always say
using,
envelope.
again, my little custom Cricut cross-stitch stickers, and again adding those little doodles around it and connecting it with my dotted lines. I also created a little bubble at the bottom to write out my monthly focus, and then I also wanted a little monthly habit tracker, but sort of a more compact one. Instead of doing the little mini calendars that I often do, I put all of the habits on the left side of a table and then wrote out the numbers of the month all the way across. And for this layout, I actually didn't mind going across the 2 pages because I wanted it to sort of have like an organic layout and composition, almost like it's floating in cyberspace, because at a certain point this cross-stitch pattern also looked like a pixel sort of cyberspace design to me as well. And then on the right side, this is where I have my running to-do list, which is just all of the tasks that I have this month or things that have spilled over from previous months that I haven't gotten to yet. Ever since the new year, my mind has been all over the place, just kind of getting back into the swing of things for the new year, and then I got sick, so I really need to use this to organize my thoughts and sort of dump everything out. I feel like this entire theme, and especially the composition of the spreads, are definitely a representation of my mind, where they're kind of connected and like a train of thought, but not necessarily structured and organized, but it just kind of comes together. Alright guys, so that's it for my February monthly journal spreads. Here are all of the spreads that we made for this month. I honestly had a blast with the theme and composition of these spreads, and I think using just one color was like a unique creative challenge for me. Normally the possibilities are endless. I have so many markers and colors that I could use, but something about just using one color was fun to me. So if you guys do want to apply this theme to your journals or maybe your planner in some way, please do send me pictures. I love seeing it. And also, if you have pictures of your doodle planner spreads from this month, send them to me as well. Those are my favorite things to see. Here's some of the
That's
doodle
what I'm
planner
working
spreads that
on.
people have sent me for January. I could not stop scrolling through all of the January doodle planner colored in.
Is mine on there?
I think they all turned out so cute. I feel like you guys bring my vision of what the doodle planner could be to life, because when I draw it, it's just like black and white illustration, so it's really cool to see. So please do.
Mine wasn't on there.
And I think that's it, so I will talk to you guys in the next video. Keep doodling. Bye.
Hey there, crew, it's Mark. Today we are going to be doing a giant unboxing of our Journal Save haul. They reached out to me and said, hey, we'd love you to check out our shop and check out what we're doing over here. And I said, yeah, I would very much like it. I've heard so much about Journal Save and hadn't shopped them before. So they gave me a $100 gift card to spend. And it was very hard to spend $100 because everything on that site is very inexpensive, as we will talk about in just a moment. But I'm really excited about all the different things we got. I got some stamps, I got some ink, we've got a really cool cutting thing that we're going to look at, some stickers, all kinds of fun stuff. So let's go ahead and first start off with the stamps, because this is really where I went kind of wild with the stamps. So this one here is just called Suitcase, a very weird name. The things on their site, I'm not going to lie, were a little difficult to navigate through to find things because they all have like this generic kind of name to them where it's like transparent.
This one is rainbows.
Our journal recently had a huge sale, so I got a bunch of stuff. Let me show you what I got. I went a little overboard, but I got 9 small notebooks. This is the A6.
I have the big one of that one.
Size. It's 3.5 inches by 5.5 inches, and look at how gorgeous these notebooks are. I only will get the vegan leather. I don't like the linen cover because it gets dirty, and most of these were on sale, so it really was such a great deal. I already had this mermaid.
I have the mermaid one too.
So I'm putting them all together. Look at my rainbow miniature notebooks. I'm so excited to use these. Next, I got a mystery notebook, which could have been any notebook on this site. I got this A5 linen cover, beautiful pink journal. And lastly, I got the Art Journal of gel pens. I will be sharing more about these in my full gel pen comparison coming soon. Art Journal recently had a huge sale, so
Okay.
I got a bunch of stuff.
I needed to see that, sorry.
I went
I am a quitter, and this is my notebook. What's up, you guys? Thanks for coming to hang out today. So this is my quitter's notebook. Well, this is actually a Moterm cover that contains my quitter's notebook. So in 2025, spring of 2025, I believe it was the end of April or start of May, I quit my phone and social media. So I've gotten a lot of questions since then. I am going to answer those in this video, and we're going to take a look through my new 2026 Quitter's Notebook. Okay, so I went back and forth trying to decide if I wanted to go with the same one again, which unfortunately, RIP, it was lost to a Dr. Pepper spill when the Gremlins Midnight Meals came out at Jack in the Box. We didn't even get the prize, we just got a Dr. Pepper spill all down my bag and all over my notebook. So I got a new one. I was considering continuing in that one because there were still some empty pages in the back, but got a new one for 2026, and I decided to go with the Pen and Gear $2 Walmart notebook once again. As you can see, I decorated the cover. I love me some stickers and decorative. I went for a Dragon Tamer Hobbit theme on the cover of this one. Represents my children, and I just love it so dang much. And I love the colors because fall is just forever in my heart. So super affordable notebook so that I don't feel too terrible when I inevitably lose it to a Dr. Pepper spill. Okay, so why do I have this notebook? I quit my phone in 2025 for the most part. And by quit my phone, I mean I quit Googling things, I quit scrolling things, I quit showing up on social media. I deleted all of those apps. I say all of them. I had Facebook, not even a personal Facebook. I had a Facebook Hangouts group for this channel, and I had Instagram. I also stopped checking Pinterest for recipes and for inspiration for books that I just needed to actually sit down and write. So I'm a published author, and I spent entirely too much time just collecting inspiration for characters and world building instead of actually just writing the books. during that time period in my life last spring, when I quit my phone, I grabbed a Walmart notebook exactly like this one because I said that this was going to be like my dumping ground. Or
You already deleted all your social media?
I felt like reaching for my phone and scrolling or checking Pinterest or social media, I would pick up the notebook instead. Turned out I didn't really need to do that because
Twitch and Discord are your only social apps?
So
That's fair.
with my phone. I was sick of it.
I keep B-Sky to keep up with LGBT news. Yeah, I only really use Blue Sky and sometimes Instagram.
But there's also just
and obviously Discord and Twitch.
Alarmist scare stuff out there, and it was not good for my health and my anxiety, and it wasn't good for my creativity as well, and probably most of all. So when I got this notebook, I decorated the inside cover much like I did for this one for 2026. Yes, I did rip out my I'm still mad about the Library of Alexandria sticker from the previous notebook and put it in this one because I'm gonna stay mad, y'all. Decorated the inside cover, wrote some things in there, and like I said, I fully intended to just grab the notebook every time.
Yeah, B-Sky's helpful, but maybe not that late at night. Yeah.
Very often. Here's what I did with my phone.
I could have gone without checking it late last night.
And I put it in the kitchen, and it lives like
really could have.
A real phone, like a landline, basically.
Really could have. Yesterday especially.
I get to know who's on the other end of the notification, which is like the one good thing that modern technology has to offer.
Stupid
so
files.
This one, for 2026, I am going to take
scrolling is overwhelming.
Of the 2025 notebook.
And like you get stuck in it.
To me, and I'm going to use this one for those things.
Like I'll want to stop scrolling, and I physically cannot.
Gotta have the decorative on the inside cover. I will probably add to this throughout the year, but for now, this is what we're going with. The first 2 pages in here are the ones that I find most useful or need regularly.
And I don't like that.
For road trips. My family and I are going to be taking a lot of road trips in 2026, mainly because we are looking to move. We are looking for a new location that is a significant amount of hours away from where we currently live, so it does require like full-on road trips, and these are my little reminders of what to make sure are in our bags. The other page is our thrift and yard sale.
Maymer's a nerd?
These are just things that my family and I, mostly me, are hoping to find at thrift stores and yard sales in 2026. My husband and I like to go on thrift dates like once or twice a month, so I'm going to have a running wish list of things that I'm hoping to find. So let's pause right here on these 2 pages and talk about why I find this so much better than using my phone. In the past, for my road trip checklist, it was a checklist in my notes app on my phone, and I clicked many times to remove them by accident, and they just
shocking. I know, right? We're not upset about that.
Easy to remember, but
like, of course, you'd rather read a good scientific study or listen to a lecture on YouTube.
Relying on my phone for things.
Who would you be if you didn't?
Also, write it once, and I can just leave it and reference.
If you wouldn't.
For the find it. So many.
Yep, and then I'll be sitting there bored out of my mind, wishing I was doing something else, and yet I keep scrolling. Yeah.
With my husband, like
oh shit, we're down 24 minutes.
Or an author that he's looking for, and he'll text it to me, and it just gets lost, and we're having to search and scroll to try to find what was that one thing that we talked about, what was that one movie cover that we're looking for. It's just so much easier to have it in a notebook that lives in my bag. Now, you can leave all of your reasons in the comments for why still having a phone is so much better. That's cool. I'm not gonna pay attention to it. I'm not gonna go back to, like, you can't convince me to go back to a phone at this point. It's just not gonna happen. But you know, you do you. I imagine if you're here on this video though, you're looking for tips and inspiration. As far as actually quitting my phone, here's the one question that I got most.
Some studies are more shocking than any clickbait could be. Yeah.
And trade it in for a notebook instead. And I wish, you guys, I so wish that I had the perfect tip and trick to get this done. But
gotta go make dinner, Gwenny.
I was at a point where I was already super
enjoy
fed up and so very done with my phone that it was really easy for me to transition into this. There were a few times where I was like immersed in like reading a book or something like that where I would reach for my phone, but for the most part it was really easy to knock it off. But maybe, hopefully, you will get some ideas and inspiration here to finally quit your phone. Maybe get excited about the notebook. Like I did the decorative, I did the little stickers here, I have some highlighters. Like maybe really get stoked on the new little notebook and the decorative element of it and get ramped up about it. Like make it a whole thing to quit your phone. I guess the one thing that I did for quitting my phone was ask myself, why am I here for this? Why am I showing up for this? The one thing I guess that really clicked for me was when I was on Instagram and a candy salad. Do y'all remember when those were a big deal on social media? Getting a bunch of gummies and putting them all in one giant bowl together. Yeah, a candy salad came up in my recommended on Instagram, and this person who made the candy salad was squeezing some sort of sauce over the top of it. And I was like, what is that? As a former recovering candy addict, I had to know what the sauce was and if I needed it in my life. So I went to the comments, as you dare not do. I went to the comments to find out what the sauce was, and there was so much
No, I don't remember that either.
hate and anger and nastiness directed at the person who created the candy salad, directed at the people in the comments who, like me, were also wondering what the sauce was and how dare they not know, and they are such an idiot for not knowing. Like, what? How is this a thing? Like, only on social media, only on the internet does something like this happen. And so I stopped and I was like, why am I here for this? Why do I keep showing up to this place? If this were an actual place in my community where people talk to each other like this, would I walk to that place every day? Would I show up? Absolutely not. So that was where it all started, like, to, I guess, trickle for me. Of course, there were other, like, major news and political balonies that I had no interest in seeing anymore. It all got to be very, very much. So I had an easy time walking away from all of it. Does that mean I don't care about what's going on in the world and the headlines? Absolutely not. But our human capacity for feeling all of those things and taking it all in, we weren't built for that. We're not meant for that. And I just walked away. So I'll keep answering your questions as we continue on. We've stayed on these pages long enough. I left a blank page to continue on with the thrift and yard sale wish list because of course we're going to want more things. Of course we're going to remember that book, that author, that movie as it comes up. So I left a blank page for that. This notebook, again, it's like has no rhyme or reason. It's just to replace my phone. It's just to be a purse notebook. It doesn't have a whole lot of rhyme or reason, so I can continue a new page in the back if we have more of a wish list. I wrote down the Scooby-Doo movies that we already own so that when we go on the hunt for them, there's more. I need to finish filling this out. We own like twice as much, but so that when we do go on the hunt for Scooby-Doo movies at thrift stores and yard sales, we're not purchasing ones that we already own. So the other question that I get asked a lot about quitting social media and quitting my phone is, do I feel like I'm missing out on anything? And the answer is absolutely not. Absolutely not. I have this motto, maybe, or this like life recipe, if you will, that if it were my business, I'd know already. So I worked in medicine before leaving to homeschool my children and to be a stay-at-home mama and create content like this for you guys. That came much later. But I worked in medicine. I worked in healthcare in a doctor's office. And I guess maybe this is for like any office setting, but if you've worked with nurses and doctors and the back end of a medical facility, there's a lot of gossip. And I didn't care for it. I was not interested in participating in it. I just wanted to get the job done and go home. So I had this motto that if someone tried to involve me in office gossip, that if it were my business, I'd know already. And meaning, if I was supposed to hear about this person's personal life, I would have gotten the phone call or I would have gotten the text because it personally involves me. If it's that important for them to have my involvement, I'd already know about it. Otherwise, it is just gossip. And that's how I feel about social media. I've never been like a celebrity person. I don't care about their gossip. And yeah, Facebook just sort of devolved. I quit Facebook like close to 10 years ago as far as personal Facebook accounts go. I just left the group for this channel, unfortunately, because Facebook is just not a place that I want to have a presence on. It had nothing to do with the incredible people who showed up in the group to hang out. Facebook is just not a place that gets my support any longer, basically. So if anything, I'm not missing out, and I'm gaining so much more. I already wasn't on social media and on my phone very much, but I feel even more present in my own life, in my children's life, and I feel my brain healing. I've also quit sugar for 2026. I'm going to go the entirety of the year quitting. So I'm hoping that that will heal my brain and my memory even more.
What? Remember, that's so cool.
And also, somebody, I cannot remember who it was, maybe it was Chris Pratt. I think it was Chris Pratt in an interview for the Electric State movie was talking about phones, and he said he feels like that one day we're going to look back on this.
You're quoting Crispy Rat?
Smoking
No.
cigarettes.
That's where we end that video. That's so fucking cool, Mare. One time when I lived in Santa Cruz, my friend was on acid, and she told me that I looked really orange and yellow, and I'll never forget that. Oops. Right? No, that's so cool. Very cool. And I love it. I was supposed to have stuff from Amazon getting here today by 3, and it's past 3 and it's not here. And then I check it, like, what time is it supposed to be getting here by then, and it's just like, still arriving today. And I'm like, that's great, but like, what time then? Why did you tell me by 3? Like, I wouldn't have even been annoyed if you hadn't said by 3. But you did. And now I'm like, it's past 3. We're always here to validate your nerdy core. 12 minutes again. I know. What's happening? What is even happening? I don't even have any music on or anything. I don't have a video on. I'm just coloring. I guess that might actually be the end. You better be back in a couple days or I'm gonna cry. Well, or I could just stay here now. I don't know. I think that was a hint, chat. Alright, I'm gonna pause the timer because I really have to pee. And then we gotta figure out what we're doing with our lives, okay?
Like here?
The thing is I kept trying to do it like under the. Do you know what I mean? And I'm not thinking of the, you know. Yeah, it's tricky.
No.
I thought I was going to get it. There. Thanks for checking out the series. Don't forget to drop a like and subscribe. Thanks. Bye. Bye? Cut that part out. Thanks, bye, I love you. The key chat's back. I fucking said bye at the beginning of the video. I started recording. And then stopped recording.
Yeah, that one thing is fine.
Okay. I knew I had to do it like while chat was here, so stop everyone just saying bye. It was so great. It was so funny. To be fair, Mike said a funny TikTok. I'm not allowed to say TikTok anymore. I'm gonna just.
She's just huddled under her desk with her head in her hands. narrate this so y'all can fully appreciate.
You're adorable, Brad. It's okay. I knew what Star was asking. Oops. Star. How is it still secret? I've been keeping it secret for so fucking long. Something y'all need to know about me, I cannot keep things a fucking surprise. I've been doing this for so many days. It's gonna be confusing later, but for the moment it's really funny. Oh, just posted a funny TikTok in TikTok? In Discord! I put the D from Discord on TikTok! I was just kidding, but like, I'm so fucking red! What the hell? That is the worst spoonerism I've ever done! That is the worst one. That was bad. That was... I'm warm. So, and if anyone did know it, they weren't able to actually tell us because they knew it because they weren't able to chat. So, I don't know what happened. There was some type of... Corgi across the street! I saw it in between those two cars. It's like maybe a 1 foot width. And I saw that Corgi. I saw that Corgi from a mile away. Me learning controls of a new game is always ridiculous. Toggle sprint! Whoa, look at my arms go! No, my throat hurts. I should probably not do that. Yeah. She said queener. Crunch. I didn't scream on that one. Ah! Ah!
Scream on that one.
That's so far away. Is that the closest? That can't be the closest. No, that's so far. Georgia's way over here where I thought it was.
Where I thought it.
Colorado is a little more north than I thought it was. But also more south. How does that work? Okay, Colorado. And also farther east? What is Colorado doing? Is Colorado the mid-fucking west? Like, what is this? It's next to Kansas? I'm sorry. Bun discovers geography for the first time, apparently. Like some sandals or something where it still looks like cute and not just like baggy and boyish, I guess, if that makes sense. But I do know what you're saying. I definitely don't mean to be knocking skinny jeans. I just have to stuff myself into non-skinny jeans at this point. This sounds like I'm talking very badly about myself. I don't mean to be. I just of course that's when I get the H. Yep. Why wouldn't it be? Wouldn't it be? Look it up. That was my first time buying a fake. Oh, some help, thank you.
Deathify! Last Deathify. Oh, we're close though. Got him!
You're not going to cooperate with me on this, are you? Even now, knowing Mother wants to see me again.
Oh, we got it. Oh, man. Oh, my God. I've never not cleared Hades on this save. No! Yes! Woo! So like, thank you. Oh my god. Wooloo, thank you for that raid. Sunburns, welcome in. Wooloo, how was your stream? Random shot, welcome. Dandy, hello. Welcome in, everybody. Wooloo, what were you up to? Halo, the Master Chief Collection. I'm not gonna lie, I read that as Master Chef, and I was like, there's a Master Chef game? Tinko, hi, welcome, welcome. A whole ass computer, that's amazing, right? Oh my god. I don't know what we're doing today. The hallway flooring is different than the rest of the flooring, I just noticed. Wait, is that why? I mean, I noticed it right away, Emily. Are you putting it in the rest of the house? Like, what are you doing? What is she doing? Is it this one? That took me by surprise. I just gasped. He slid after he fell. That was so fucking funny. I dropped my bow. You're not gonna get a shot in, homie. Not having it. Wait. Did I die? Oh, I just dashed through him. Okay. I guess that's up there. Okay. Okay, working on school stuff. Wow, I hope you can get it done. And that it's not too painful. Momo, no! Avocados are too expensive for a squirrel to enjoy! You made that a quote! I am dying! You typed Acovados! It says Acovados! Why am I like deceased at that spot? Hasn't happened yet, and I'm so proud. Genuinely, just the proudest. Ah! Well, there it is. God damn it. Literally as I was talking about it, I fucking cannot. I'm so disappointed.
watched Fantasy High by any chance? I have not. What is it though? I'm interested. I don't actually know how long this wholesome AF has been going. 23 minutes. Put it over here. Fucking kill this guy! Bop this bitch! Let's go! That was like the first time you actually got a hit on me. Bitch. Get the fuck out of here. Fucking another hit? No, get the fuck out. What are you doing? What are you doing? Get him away.
Get him away. Get out of here.
Okay. The weed drink may have hit. I was so expressive with my eyebrows when I just Are you feeling it now, Mr. Krabs? Beside you. I'm here to help. All you've managed to make is mac and cheese, and time is almost up, so you're going to need it. But Colonel Sanders, what about the test? What will happen to you? What about the rules? Following the rules has never really been my thing. I follow my heart. What a guy. Colonel Sanders unfolds a delicate white towel to reveal the most delicious fried chicken tenders you've ever laid your eyes on. And besides, sometimes unexpected combination. Is a clapping clenched fist a fist bump? Basically, I was thinking more of one of these. That's what a clapping fist was to me. Vocab word. Heavenly value stuff!
I like what you're doing with your hands on that one. You're trapped in the glass case of emotion that is this little screen right here. Right here. Emotion's trapped.
Who's doing this?
Oh, that was very much a bump, please.
Who gives this up to me?
I
Mr. Craig?
can't make the animations. I can make the BTTV, but the animations are all
The
Liam.
FFC
So if y'all want to clip it,
can also be ordered for your personal use. Does that mean I have access to all the stuff that I've unlocked? For my I knew that that's what that was, but like it didn't register. Oh my god.
Stop. Oh my god, stop. Please stop.
oh, there's more.
No, stop it. Don't give them sound effects. No, it's all I hear anytime I see it. Oh my god. Oh my god, I love it. I think Carrie and Liam are the only ones who have had it so far. And then Liam with her little brat ass is like, so can I just refund myself the points? Seriously? That's the clear? Liam, I'm so sorry. Talk about your wife, get the clear. Oh, I messed that up. Seriously, Nightbot? Nightbot was like, a timer, you rang? Fucking little bitch ass Nightbot. Interesting to me, so much so that I would like to give you this sweet pea. This is for me, Marvelous. It's because you're my sweet pea, Elliot. I love you. Oh, don't tell Sebastian though, because I also love him.
Yes! Bitch, I one-shotted him! I mean, it might not be done, but I at least got that part done. This might be another phase. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. We game it!
I don't know. He's looking like he's blowing up.
He looks beat.
Don't get peace speed, don't get peace speed, just stop really quick. Oh.
We're just chatting here, apparently. Bunny day, bunny day, bunny day, bunny day.
What was that song?
I'm sorry, were they both coming this way? I'm sorry.
This is not Theseus. Oh my god, Asterius with impervious crystals though? That's fucked up. Are you trying to get me to one-shot this run or not? Some people are not. I know, I'm just kidding. We're just having a good time here. I have no expectations of anything. Oh, a sandwich, thanks. Oh, another sandwich, thanks. I'm at the deli. So many sandwiches. No, I need more sandwiches, guys! MLAPs will keep going, but time remaining will not.
And anything that's donated while we're not online, I'll have to manually add in.
Oh god,
but
thank
will
God.
be counted. So,
In the name of Hades,
yes.
Olympus, I accept this message.
Anything?
I mean, my little brother's not here right now.
Oh, it
but
started snowing, but luckily the roads were fine. Oh. I'm glad the roads weren't bad. Woo!
I have to say you're quite the specimen, and so I've decided I shall aid you for the moment. You interested?
I'm interested in anything you're offering.
Yeah, Mom, can I go to the movies with my friends? They're gonna go see Lord of the Rings. And you know my mom is like, why are you going to see that? Like, you've never seen the first one.
Pinball.
The dance. Llamas, you're peach. Llamas, are you okay? Are you okay? Are you okay, llamas? Llamas, are you okay? Could you tell us that you're okay, llamas?
We have not done Gay Rainbow Road today.
No. I'm not gonna fight you. Oh!
More puppy.
Oh my god, no wait! I didn't think there was gonna be another one!
Oh, another gift.
I was just gonna come from here. They're making me again! Oh my god. Which, I mean, it wasn't like flirting, but like, she mentioned she had a girlfriend, so it could have come across that way. Yes. Not because I flirted. Oh my god, no. Because I bought. No! Ah! I'm trying to eat. I cannot be hot. I mean, outside, you know, you deal with it, but we could drink the warm one now and then have the cold one tomorrow.
Here, I'll take your soda.
How sweet.
Well, thank you, Bread.
Thank you, Bread.
Or who could this have been from?
What a surprise. We don't know who it was from. What is this one? That. Oh, dear. Oh, man. Oh my god, Wiz!
No games, only names. Okay, hold on. We gotta go back. Wiz, thank you so much for gifting 3 more subbies. Finding 3 more unwilling participants for the Bun Club for the next 30 days. We got Foca Nele, Rabby Ruby Fan, and Call Me Boo. I'll call you whatever you want me to, Boo.
That's the thing. He's apparently.
Oh, there it is.
I've seen him for some people, but not everyone.
Well, maybe not everybody gets it on the same day. You know how you get so far during commercials? That's why. Nope. That's when I came up with this recipe. It's too good to keep to myself, so I threw it in this bottle to share. Okay, hopefully. Are you fucking kidding me?
Anyone want some Stacked Magazine?
Stacked Magazine.
It's right there, it's right there, it's right there! We getting this H tonight! No. You're doing both? Stop. I cannot. I love you so much. You were doing better than I could have on my own, probably. That's hilarious. Sia was like, side. The sabotage options are kind of limited. Oh. Until God mode is off. Yeah, no, that makes sense. I'm mostly just trying to get through this day, and then I'll turn it off. Frozen effect! Oh, I can't move!
I don't know how I made it out.
Oh, I can't move now. Oh, this is so much fun.
I just checked and PayPal is completely blocking me, so this will have to do.
One shot of that bitch too. All right. One shot of the other 2 Furies. Thanks for the G's.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry, I went and checked the mail too. Vex is here. Hi, Vex. Remember, I've been sustaining the timer pocket sand by pocket sand. We're down to 9 minutes. Thanks, Nader. Well, here, we want it to at least be until Theo gets home. I'll add an hour, or however many minutes that was. In free time. Thanks for the welcome back. Also, Theo, does your W-2 get, like, emailed to you? Because I didn't see it in the mail still. Yeah, I want you to see the cheesecake, and I don't know how to cut it right, so... Vex, how was your day? Long if you're getting home this late, I think. We did. I was like, I don't want it to end like right before I have to leave to go get CO. So I added some time. It was long, I was right. Otherwise, it was good. I'm glad it was good. Sorry it was long. Oh, of course. If it has to end tonight, I at least want Theo to be here for it. Still kind of hope it doesn't end tonight, but I guess it does have to end at some point, eventually. I don't know what I'm gonna do with myself when it does, but... let's do the time warp again. Well... you just never know. Fixed that part. I'm hoping we make it to next week so that I can dump time on for my big check. We'll see. You're so cute, Mare. Oh, I love that. Ugh, rent. I know we did make it to a whole new month. I would say that if it does somehow go into next week, I wouldn't expect it to come from anybody who has been here the whole time. It would be like someone who's popping in that maybe hasn't yet, or like something like that. Not to say that that will happen or that I am counting on that to happen, but like, it's not a 0% chance. It may be a slim chance, but it's not 0. We need Wiz. We really haven't seen Wiz in a long time, it's true. Some rando with deep pockets shows up for an hour and forces another 40 hours. You simply never know. If Wiz showed up, we really would be here forever. Okay, that we do know. Thursday is payday here, but yeah, mortgage is coming up soon. Yeah. Looping back to the beginning of the month means it's bill time, for sure. Well, that's horrible, Talia. I hate that. You're like, really wish I could help, but there is nothing I can do. Health insurance is such a joke in this country. Oh, okay, something just fell. My pile of boxes. Alright. Yeah. It's a scam, I can prove it mathematically. Yeah. That's ridiculous. I mean, all insurance is a scam in that way, but... Yeah, that's very true. I learned that in terms of an inhaler, Talia. Let's see. My doctor that I used to have on my old insurance prescribed me an inhaler. Told me to hit it like once a day. So it was a 60-day supply instead of a 30-day supply because of how many puffs are in the inhaler or whatever. So they wanted to charge me a fucking arm and a leg and a fucking firstborn for it at the pharmacy. So I called my doctor and I was like, they're trying to fucking charge me $1 million for this thing because it's a 60-day supply because of how you wrote the prescription. Is there any way you can make it like a 30-day supply? So he literally just changed the prescription to be hit it twice a day instead of hit it once a day. And then, oh, lo and behold, it was a fucking normal amount. So, like, shout out to my doctor for being amazing. Well, and, like, I didn't even figure that out. I just called him, like, what the fuck? Why is it so expensive? And he's like, oh, they're saying it's a 60-day supply is why. Let me just rewrite that for you. So it's a 30-day supply. Yeah. No, he was the best doctor. Like, he was so good. Loved him. Also on Cobra, so RIP to me. Ugh. That's wild. But yeah, that was how I learned that lesson. That it's about the, days of supply. That's nice, Vex. They're a nightmare to work with? Who? TRICARE? I don't even know who that is, I'm gonna be honest. I assume military, though. Based on who is talking about it in the chat. Oh, they covered everything. Military people insurance. Yeah, that's what I thought. Once Vex said it and then you agreed, I was like, yep. It's a massive pain if everything doesn't line up though, so I feel you there, Talia. It never lines up for specialty meds. VA is even worse. That's just professional gripes. I gotcha. Oh. Yeah, I had really good benefits with the school district. Both growing up and then also once I worked there. They were like, we know we can't pay you very well, but here's good benefits at least. My mom found out we got married because I wasn't on her plan anymore. Oh my god. One of the things I often have to do is call newly 26-year-olds that are not prepared. Yeah. Yeah. What a way to find out your kid got married, though. That's a weird phone call to have, right? You know, I immediately felt bad for the insurance agent. Stop. My mom called me then and was like, so you aren't on our insurance? And I told her I would explain at Christmas. We got married on November 5th. Oh, so awkward. Oh yeah, that is Guy Fawkes Day, you're right. That is really cool. I was CT scanned downtown on Wednesday at 8:15. Oh, cool. For your little sinus. Still the best choice though. No planning, no cold feet. Just fuck it, we love each other. Love that for you. Wedding planning is so fucking stressful. wasn't on purpose. Well, that is still a very, like, you day to get married, I feel like. And having it be not on purpose makes it even better. I think. Alright, cool, Theo. That'll be helpful in terms of figuring out when we can do your little nose piercing. I can't wait for your nose piercing, by the way. Oh, so you still planned a wedding? I feel like that maybe took some of the pressure off of planning it, though. In terms of, like, you already had your special day, so, like, if anything went wrong, it maybe wasn't as big of a deal. Am I right? Or am I not right? I could be not right. For me, I was just so worried that one thing was gonna go wrong, and that would be, like, the one thing I remembered about our wedding day. Or that, like, someone would cause drama. Or something. Yeah, because my parents and his parents were pissed they didn't get to be there, and I was like, fine, pay for one, so they did. Alright. Well, yeah, I mean, it's like, there would still be issues that can arise, but it's not like the big day, because the big day already happened. Do you know what I mean? It's kind of just a celebration of the big day that already occurred. Like, it's not the real day. Is how I would be looking at it, at least. To try to not be as, anxious about it. But ours was also, like, a very small wedding on a beach, so... Like, we literally had 10 people there. And an officiant, and our wedding planner, and our photographer, you know? So... Well, but then we had, like, a reception thing a few months later, back at home. And I was still kind of anxious about that going well, but that was more of, like, a... worlds colliding type of anxiety than, like, a everything has to be perfect type of anxiety. I get really, really, really bad anxiety about worlds colliding. Like, really bad anxiety about worlds colliding. Oh, no, our wedding day was for us. My parents paid for the entire thing, but did not make it for themselves whatsoever. But maybe we were just lucky in that regard. Our actual wedding was at sunset on the James River next to the courthouse with no vows, wearing our prom outfits. The whole thing was $80 and $60 of that was paying the officiant. That's cute. No, that's Fairfax. I was just saying it from my personal experience. Like, we were very lucky, and the family did not make it about them. Very happy you wore white to prom. Stop. No, I have met some brides. Wait, what do you mean? There aren't any pictures of it either. It just lives in memory. That's sweet. Like, it was just a day for the two of you to enjoy together. Not meant for anybody else. Oh, like Bridezillas. Okay, okay. I see what you're saying. That's really sweet, Mamer. I love that. I feel like sometimes I would be like, oh, I kind of wish we had a picture of this, but that just makes it really special, and like it was truly just for you to experience. Like, just the two of you to experience. And nobody else at no other time, just you right then, right there. And that's really fucking sweet. Yeah, I like that a lot. Although both of the dresses that I personally wore to prom were, like, hideous. So, I gotta say I'm pretty grateful I did not get married in a dress I wore to prom. But I'm sure yours was beautiful. And yours was white, you said. The one I wore to junior prom probably would have been okay. It was black and cute. But then, like, the one I wore to senior prom was, like, short and, like, a weird color of blue. Like, not even a color of blue that I would normally like. I don't know why I chose this dress. I'm gonna be honest with you. I think I thought it made my butt look good or something. I'm not really sure. I also went with a girl to that prom. But, like, not even as dates, although we were both bisexual and had hooked up before. Spoilers. But neither of us could bring our boyfriends to the prom. So we were like, we'll just go together. Ha ha ha. Like, we took pictures and everything. Like, we took the fancy pictures together and everything. The butt looking good is important, right? Wait, oh my god, okay, we went together because our boyfriends couldn't go, but then, like, I think me and my boyfriend broke up, like, before the prom anyway. Because then I remember stealing somebody else's date and just making out with him the whole time. But, like, I didn't mean to steal her date. Theo does get off at 5, yeah. I'll leave in, like, 10 minutes to go get them, and I'll pause the timer. You did the same thing? Stop! It's not my fault. I was, like, not sober. And the person who I was, like, making out with the whole time is the one who brought me my not sober fun. And, well, his date wasn't really, like, dancing with him or anything, and I knew he was on the same level I was. So we were just, like, dancing and making out and having a good time. I don't know. I'm pretty sure I apologized to the girl, like, profusely. Like, I'm so sorry, I didn't mean to steal your date, my bad. Looks like I genuinely did not mean to steal her date. I think I made out with a few people at that prom. That boyfriend was, like, really, like, possessive, so I was like, I'm single and ready to mingle. And mingle I did. My boyfriend dumped me and I made out with someone else's date. Me neither. Bun, are we the same person? I'm pretty sure. We are. Didn't go to your proms? I get that. As far as I can see, y'all are the same person in 2 locations. My bad. Stop. Wound up dating him for a couple months until college. Oh, well, that's where we differ. I don't know if I spoke to this dude again, I'm gonna be honest. She was my best friend and she hated my guts for good reason for the rest of the time I knew her. Oh, I barely knew this girl, so it was fine. This is me. I wanted nothing to do with being perceived at a school dance. Very fair. I even went to, another school's prom? Was it their prom or homecoming? I don't think it was prom. It was maybe homecoming. It was like the all-boys Catholic school. Because the only way that they could, like, get girls to go to dances with them was these, like, open dances that they had for all of us from all of the local Catholic schools. And, like, I didn't necessarily want to go to those, but then sometimes my friends would want to go, so I'm like, okay, I guess I'll go with you, but I don't really know if it's gonna be any fun. And then I like meet someone and they're like, hey, wanna go to homecoming with me? And I'm like, I guess so. But remember, I was like somewhat cool back then, so. Well, and then also remember my freshman year for homecoming, I just like had the fucking balls to like ask this really fucking cute junior to go to homecoming with me. Was prepared for him to say no, and he just said yes. As like not a joke. I still to this day like don't even know like how I found any type of nerve to ask him why he said yes. Like, I was a freshman, a very awkward looking freshman, I will add. He was a very cute junior. Why would he say yes to me? Why did nobody else ask him? How did he not already have a date? I asked him via AIM. AIM! America Online Instant Messenger is how I asked this man. AIM. AIM. Saying AIM's full government name, I can't. If most guys are asked, they will say yes. You don't know what I looked like then. I would have been thrilled if anyone asked me to a dance. Really? No, but he was cute, you guys! And I was just some noob-ass freshman like, hey, this guy cute, I should ask him to the dance. Like, what? What kind of confidence was that? And where did it go? How can I get some again? I'll have to see if I can find any pictures from that dance. Because you'll see, I asked up. Not only in age, but like out of my league. No way. So like he was just shy or something? Well, and we know I ain't never been shy. Not once, not never. Doesn't even necessarily mean shy, it's just that they don't want the effort involved with finding a date, especially if they're single. Oh. Like, maybe they don't even care about going to a dance as much as, like, a girl would. But they'll go if they were asked. Interesting. Okay. Plus, wouldn't he rather go with someone who definitely wants to go with him rather than try to ask anyone else who may not be all that interested or even say yes? I think y'all are underestimating how cute this dude was. Not at that time. Like, I still have braces. I was not that cute. Yeah, I'll try to find pics when I get back with CO. You're not that cute in your opinion. He might have disagreed. I have a feeling most of us will also disagree. I wouldn't say that so soon. At least wait until you see a picture. I didn't get cute till I was like 15 or 16, I would say. I was very awkward at like 13 and 14. And that's not just like me being hard on myself. Like, I was just awkward looking. as a fact. Oh, I gotta go. But it is possible that there's a picture somewhere because my mom has some albums of me that are like organized by like when I was a little kid, when I was a teenager, and like now on Google Photos. So isn't everyone at that age? Not the kids now. They got all these makeup tips and shit, and like I feel like a lot of them do not go through the awkward phase that we used to have to go through. I don't know. I will drive safe. And Ad is about to run, so don't pay attention to that. And I will be back.
Pee about a wish? And it's true. Co stayed with. No! I wasted money. I hope that your 5-hour build was amazing. Oh, here I go. Ah! Oh no. Get out of here. Go die. Go die. Give me that heart. Okay. We go murder and then take his rupees. Am I at the front of the castle again?
Yep.
God fucking damn it. Why am I here?
Because this castle is a maze and it's impossible to find your way out.
This is so confusing. I'll go a different way now. What's a Moni? 69 biddies with the Prince 201 jam! Thanks for the biddies. It's just a bop right now. Hold on, we need all the jams. We need Goose Jam, Dog Jam, Jam. That's too good. Above my personal skill set. So it's not necessarily that it, like, a game that I would look at and be like, oh, I want to play that. If it weren't for the soundtrack. So then it makes me mad when they want to mute parts of it because, like, that's the reason I even got into your game in the first place. I would literally, like, ask CO to play Dust Force just so I could, like... Oh my god! Why was I ducking that entire time? Oh my god! Oh! Oh, Lord. Well, we got it. Thank you for the G's. Oh my god. I didn't finish catching up with chat. I'm so sorry. Maybe books too? Oh, that's a good idea, Bello. You know what though? Books aren't. Stay duck down, wait for the guy, jump back up, wait for the flame. He coming back. Time that right. Jump up, jump down, move it all around. Put your hands to the side, put your hands on the ground. Take one step left, one step right. If I'm dying, it's gonna be for Mambo number 5, okay? Mondo number 5, if I do say so myself. My favorite white cat's name was Missy.
Alright, that's your name. I'm not changing it. Clarice's mom's cat.
Boo. Normally it gives you a sound when it changes, but we don't play with game sound. I think I normally play this one on the ground.
Cam with the raid.
It.
Watch out.
Ah! Sorry, you said Cam with the raid. Cam! That was a bummer. I had to take it off of the tree so you can see it, but yeah, look, it's so small. It's adorable. The reset button does not do anything.
Hello, ostrich.
We both did it! I was trying to do. I was trying to get over to the individual block, but I wasn't going fast enough. I think I have to have P speed for it. Damn it, I messed this up. Oh? Got it, okay. Woo! Literally the next try! You also fall slower if you're holding jump. That makes sense. Oh god, I don't want a brain scan. I can't take this out. I would need pliers to take this out. And I also have other piercings that I would be afraid to take out because they would close up so fast, but... Have we talked about this on stream? I think we have. I don't know. The nib-naps is pierced, okay? The nib-naps. If you know, you know. And if you don't know, now you know. So like, despite how long I've had them, which is forever, they close up very quickly. So like, and also just no. No. I don't wanna. You know what I called them! Leave me alone!
Bellowin redeemed a kiss. Oh my god, you're so cute. Smooches for Bellowin.
Where'd it go? Up?
You can suck up to that.
Whoa.
You're a whole vending machine. Soda shot. You have 99 sodas.
Get soda, bullies.
Bun enemies?
Yep.
Or bunemies?
Oh, whoa. Hey.
I don't want this cape. Shovda, thank you for the raid. I totally just died upon raid. Welcome in, everybody. How was your stream? Oh, Theo, super quick with the shout out. Amber Sam, hi, how are you? Hey, how's it? But yeah, we love his stream too. Check out everyone I'm shouting out, because truly, they're just great people. Except Kez. Kez is just cursed. Okay, time stands still. It's him! If it isn't my favorite student, Harland! Colonel Sanders interrupts Sprinkles. Sorry, Professor Dog, before he even finished his sentence. Please call me Colonel. That's like if someone said my fucking real name and I'm like, excuse me, I'm Bun.
They said Harland. Harland Sanders. Let's change for a second. Now seems way better. Okay. Butt rate. Needed that. Thanks, Crunch. That's been happening while we were still here, I think. Now it seems way better. Not in. No! Stand up! Oh, thank God! Ancient core! It was supposed to be a little big. Oh, you ruined Llama's pyramid. Oh no, it's okay. It wasn't a pyramid. Llamas will Newman until somebody stops them. A llama's in Newman stays in Newman unless something stops. I forgot what that law of physics is.
I thought that said secrets.
I thought it said shoved us. Stop it.
Alright, we gotta do the shoved level.
Oh my God, Shovda, they gave you a level. An entire mansion. You're rich in this game. You got a whole mansion. Hell yeah. Work can also be ordered for your personal use. Does that mean I have access to all the stuff that I've unlocked? For my house, for my... I knew that that's what that was, but like it didn't like register. Oh my God. I'm gonna absolutely just have to have a thank you for the bitnies be my like 100 bit alert. Just thank you for the bitnies. Thank you for the bitnies. There we go. It was a pity, so we will see if we even get her. Thank you for the good luck. Ah, we got her! Bunny Bonnie was your good luck that did it! Oh, look at her, she's so cute! That was like my second wish of the day, what the hell? Like earlier this week, maybe last week. No! I was in kind of a rush about that one. Not for a cosplay. Oh, that's... Oh, shit. Ah! Are you kidding me? So you said I could put the key down? Or should I not? Oh.
Now, duck. You gotta do a little bit of rolling start. Run a duck under there. And then when you get wedged under, just jump, jump, jump.
It's like not letting me run because I'm holding something.
That was almost it. There you go.
Ah!
There you go. There you go. Jump. Jump up.
Oh my God, if I got killed by that muncher, I was gonna die. IRL. Die in the game, you die IRL.
Looks safe.
Good job, baby bun.
I got it! A Sealy! Oh my god, I'm dying. Rev, do you see the conversation you have started here? I'm not even mad about it, it was just funny.
That's so stupid. I promise nobody wants no data. Like, I promise nobody wants that. They're paying for it, at least.
I was gonna say, I feel like if you want no data, you just don't pay, and then you get no data.
No pay to no data.
No waggity, no braggity.
Woo!
That's in the clip.
Yes!
You got a cutscene to wrap it up.
This was agony, but we got the braggony. Here we are, award-winning presidential suite. Truly, it's the very definition of rustic luxury. I'll stand back and allow you to soak in the majesty. I understand it can be a lot to handle. No. Haley! Haley's ignoring you? Wait, I just gave her a gift. Why the fuck is she ignoring me? What a fucking cunt. I hate her so much. Ugh! I literally just gave her a flower and she was like, oh my god, for me? Thanks. And then was like, Haley's ignoring you when I tried to talk to her after. Fucking cannot. This fucking bitch. God. Where the fuck is Pierre? Pierre! Why your fucking store open if you're not in it?
Would you like a break, Sam?
I might. I'm trying to sell my shit. And he's not here. Pierre! Pierre? Not Princess Bong Bong. I cannot. That was great. Just refer to me as Bong Bong from now on. Starve my followers. Oh no! It's you! Oh, they really knew how to get me with this!
Well, now I'm hungry.
You're starving?
It's a good thing we're taking a dinner break soon.
That's really fucked up, man. That's fucked up. That's fucked up!
Kill this guy.
Gushin, you're
Feed
going
me.
down. I need to feed Sio. I need to feed Sio! I don't give a fuck about no egg! No, no! You need to go! You need to die! You need to die! You need to go! I need to kill you so I can feed Sio! Sio is starving! You don't fuck with my spouse! No, no, no! No, no. I'm gonna die. Though I'm sad you'll have to throw him into a ditch shortly. It's true. You're a tool, not a jewel. I'm sorry. I hated that so much! I'll keep you safe, yo. I shouldn't have told him. I messed it up. Yes!
One last fire.
That's so close.
You're
like, I got it.
Oh, to heal? Jesus! I didn't even think of to heal. Will attain the power of time, finally! And learned magic spell stop. Wow, these could really help me in my life. We got Monstro!
Clee, right? Isn't she so cute? Look how she runs her little arms. She's so cute. I think that these are all really icy, so I think it really helps to have all these fire people.
I'm just Where did you look when you talked to the birdie? I think I must have climbed up behind him, is what happened. And I didn't realize until he said I, like, startled him. Oh, it's like a stuffed animal. Okay, that makes sense. Okay. Yes, oh my god, Witchy, normally I'm like, if you need to go and take care of yourself after stream, please do. But I just was, like, so excited to talk to you, I completely spaced on. Thinking about doing some Kaizo, hence the vanilla replay. I got you. One of us. 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 I thought maybe if I got bigger, you would join us. It would hypnotize you or something. I'm not sure. I don't know what that was. Jody! Jody right outside my house. Jody baby, good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Is Star here? Star, what's happening? Did I do something right with Shane? Up late, huh? Here, have a cold one. Oh my god, are we friends? Are we fucking friends? Are we friends? Buh. Life. He said buh. I was one of the ghosts, but not that one. Oh, it was you. One of it was you. J-Book, I was gonna say something to you, wasn't I? Oh, we were talking about, you asked me about the sorry versus sorry thing with like how else can you spot a Canadian? How do you say the word progress? Is it... He hugging me in the middle of an attempt.
Just glaring at me.
I like look over at him like, what are you doing?
How dare I try to hug while Miney's still here and actually trying to see it? Imagine.
I literally was about to die anyway. I don't do that to you. I wait patiently and look like I'm pining at you. Oh my goodness. I deleted the comment because I didn't want to discuss that. Typically if we delete a comment, it just is like, we don't want to talk about that, let's just move on kind of thing, you know? That's all. It wouldn't be the first time I've yelled at Crunch for giving me money in the middle of a game, though. Oh my god, it's happening again! What is wrong with me? I'm getting tired, apparently. Damn! I mean, it might not be done, but I at least got that part done. This might be another phase. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. We game it!
I don't know. He's looking like he's blowing up.
He looks beat.
Mike, you applied for a job? Yes! All the hype! Hype dance! Woo! I don't know, I tried to do the dance that I did in Bun Please too. Cabbage, nice! That sounds really good. Someone else was talking about that earlier and I was like, oh, that sounds really, really good. Woo.
Okay, so what you're gonna need
Oh,
to do.
I'm like, was I supposed to have
No,
something
what
with
you're
me?
gonna do is, no, just grab that block.
Just grab it.
Just grab it, and then you're gonna need to fall down and kick it forward and land between those. But make sure you hurry up and do it because the box goes right away. There you go. Run, 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 run. Damn it.
I didn't know to run. Thank you. I do. I know you keep saying I hurt, but then you keep playing. You know? That's what the thumb is saying. That was almost good. Can't wait to show you the Hello Kitty bucket hat I got whenever it comes in. I cannot wait to see either. Where did you get it from?
Shit! I could have avoided that, you're right. No, get out of there, fuck.
All of that stuff that we said before, but even more now.
Oh my god, we're at
Wow.
$1,925. I'm glad this whole CF was redeemed.
Yeah, that.
Thank you, Kevin.
Good timing.
Wow.
Goddamn.
Wow. Thank you so much.
I'm so proud of you. You did such a great job today.
You helped too. This was both of us.
I helped, but y'all.
Dark!
Yo, you raised over $2,000 for the National Children's Alliance today.
Exclamation gay. Wait, are we saying we're gay for Bun? I'd kiss Bun easy. Oh my god. Alexi kiss. Oh my god, I would die. I'm gonna die! I'm gonna die in the game! Lexi!
Can someone clip that?
jumped with it, but world behind and entered a land of dreams. Once the Great One is complete again, I know we will also receive this miraculous power. We, the ones they left behind in this forgotten land.
Ah, that's the name of the game.
And now the time has finally come.
Shit, fun. Got it.
Oh my god!
God damn. Woo. Couldn't have been fucking timed any better. Great job.
Holy fucking shit, I did it!
But just need Dark Souls plus
Oh my god, yes! Unbelievable. You're unbelievable. Oh! Bump, 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 bump.
Fucking shit, I keep forgetting to press right.
That makes it better. Can't set my ass on it, but I can set other stuff.
This is a snack? Rev! I read that out loud! Ah! Oh my god, no! Slop! Slop, I thought you were nice. Have you not trolled me enough in this level? I even jumped too, and it wasn't high enough. This one's sleeping. Oh! No, he turned around and got his butt. Okay. Casey. Okay.
Oh lord! I was supposed to actually fly.
Oh, so I'm really feeling it. Please don't bet me on things.
me, bun!
What?
You did it!
I did it before even 6:15. What?
You listened to your time limit too. I'm redeeming a hug.
We're coming over here still. Wearing socks today for the first time in like 2 months. Oh my goodness. I mean, I don't love wearing socks. They feel like feet prisons. But like, I really like these shoes and I don't want them to get matted, you know. They're those rainbow Uggs that I got. So you're saying there's a chance, right? They might only want a few at a time to see how well it goes? Yeah, and I mean, to be fair, the people I've seen get it are bigger. You go west of Hawaii, there's no more time, it just becomes nothing. No, it becomes tomorrow somehow, but you went backwards into tomorrow. And that is, oh my god, no. Mm-mm. No. Oh my god, holy, no. Mm-mm. Oh my god, you broke my brain. You broke my brain. Oh, fucking Christ. 80 Dad, you saw that shit, right? Please tell me you saw that shit. Oh, no bug get in my home. When you left, a bug came in, flying around. Oh my god.
You're starting your roll. There
Oh,
you
thank
go.
fucking god. Oh, that was so scary.
GG.
Oh. Oh my god. Oh. Okay, I love you all. I'm sorry, I'm so tired and getting so confused so easily that I'm like, no, don't talk about that. And then you say don't talk about it. I'm like, no, I didn't say that.
I didn't say don't talk about that. Don't talk about that.
Wait to talk about how much fun I've had over the past couple days hanging out with Bun. I almost said you was in the last set, and then I regret it. What the hell do you want to do? Why did I say it like that? Geography pop quiz with Bun. Those Kaizo by laughing at that fucking TTS message. All the bitches! Mike! Mm-hmm. Kaizo gods are listening. They're always listening. They see you when you're sleeping. They know when you're awake. They know if you think you're bad or good. So don't think you're good, for goodness sake. Please.
I think I would have preferred Vampy over.
I prefer Fampi over anything. That cute little elephant? Are you fucking kidding me?
Prefer Vampy over anything.
Sorry, I love Fampi. I want a Fampi tattoo. Oh my god.
When I'm grabbing that, so.
I'm sorry, was that my first cutscene with Haley? Was that a cutscene with Haley? Ah! Cutscene with Haley. Do I love Haley? Oh no.
Shy guy, why'd you go that way?
Why do I want the hot mean girl to like me? Why? Why? Theo's headset, and I have to put the headset on him because it's so cute.
Okay, hold on, no. It's Streamer Bear. It's too big. Whatever. He's streaming. Hey guys, how's the streamer?
Okay, we are home. Theo is taking out the trash. Vex, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. What the heck? We have an extra 10 minutes. Hi, Torch. Oh, this is not the scene I was on. I was on this one. Dinner is Campbell chicken pot pie soup and air fried jalapeno wontons. That sounds hella good. You got it okay? What fell?
The bag was literally everything.
Oh.
That up
I'm sorry, when I asked if you needed help, I had just taken my shoes off, so I had to try to get them back on. You know?
Yeah. Vex! Goddamn.
Vex! Thank you for hacking tier 3 for 32 months. Holy shit.
We have almost enough time for me to learn speedrun tonight.
Yeah, do whatever you want.
Learn that camouflage run like I want to do.
It's the camouflage.
Enough, camouflage.
Exactly. Holy moly. Thank you, Vex. Just casually adding 2 hours for us.
Thank you, Vex.
Well, I know, but it's a total of 32 months. And you're at tier 3 now. So it doesn't separate it for me. I guess it does. Resubscribe for 1 month at tier 3. They've been subscribed for 32 months. Is what it says. Okay, wait. I gotta... add these.
Does anyone not have all the stickers yet?
Yeah, is there anyone that doesn't have all the stickers? Because...
At this point, the marbles games feel a little bit like a formality more than anything.
yeah.
We can do them if people want them, but we've also played like all the marble courses in the past like 3 weeks.
We definitely have. Talia, you haven't participated in any of the sticker stuff?
Well, in that case, congratulations, Talia. I think we have at least 4 stickers.
Talia, you just won 4 stickers. Found an unused bunbun sticker. Ooh, which one? Just above 2 hours again time isn't real. No? Just always these 2 hours. Alright, Talia's getting some stickers. Oh, the best one. I'm shocked that you have one of those unused and Bubs didn't put it on his arm.
I think I still have the best use of that sticker on my water bottle. Ricky's case was scared,
Yeah.
Has Stream seen that?
I'm sorry, Pete.
You can show them that. One of
Me? You show them. I don't have hands. I'm like, look at me calling him Bubs. I mean Pete.
So, this is my use of the... Oh, you can actually probably see it better there. Goose is chasing Ditto, and Ditto is not happy about it.
Ooh. That's what Ditto is saying.
It looks like the goose is slicing the apple in your MacBook. Okay, that's pretty good too. A surprisingly versatile sticker.
Just causing chaos everywhere. You just cleared your laptop of a bunch of stickers, actually? Like, scraped them off? Have a sticker of Owen on there right now. I want to get a sticker of Ilya in the same style and put them together. Oh. Which reminds me, still need to send you a link to the RP folder. Yes. Send me. I'm so annoyed that my Amazon stuff isn't here yet. Give me my new fucking notebook. I used to keep a notebook in my purse all the time. It was like my therapy notebook, but also not just that. Like before I had video therapy. I will say it used to kind of be easier to think of what to talk about in therapy when it wasn't just video therapy from my own home. I'm not sure why, but it was. But it was helpful to always have a little notebook with me. Yeah, let's get some stickers. This is where I like to get mine from. I think that should work. Yeah, Pipsticks. That's where I have my little subscription. And they have sales all the time. I want to say they're having a Valentine's sale right now. Where I got my $80 of stickers from. And yes, that was a sale. I saved like $50. I know what you mean, Vex. Lately, I've been having that kind of situation. Like, I've been having a weekly therapy appointment. And I'm not one to, like, be shy in therapy. Like, I will always talk about whatever's on my mind or whatever. But, like, lately I haven't really known what to talk about. Like, it's been hard for me to come up with what to talk about. Is that my Amazon delivery? Yes. Oh, okay, my pens are falling out. It's so cute and little. I know, isn't it so cute? My pens started flying out everywhere. Mary, you would
Hi,
approve?
stream. How's it going? Are you hungry for dinner?
I could eat, but don't necessarily need to right this second. Yeah, whatever you want to do.
Are you fine with lasagna?
Yep. Perfect. You're shy, you keep your inner thoughts close. I try not to, but it makes me feel weird and like I'm trying to make it all about me. The thing is, though, is therapy, like, is all about you. Which, I guess if you're not used to that, could feel kind of weird, though.
So, I guess if you want to see the cheesecake, it's not cut yet.
We're gonna see the cheesecake.
The top is little snickerdoodle cookie bits, by the way.
Oh.
Looks and smells hella good.
Oh, yeah. Thank you, brother. There's a YouTube I watched that put it in a great perspective. This is a person that you're paying to listen to you talk and they can't leave. Yeah, and like it's literally their job to listen to what you're saying and help you.
I watched another American Dad video where they had like actually and I guess it's some like this movie that has a song called Hurt.
With Vanessa Williams?
Yeah.
Stop.
For Earthquake.
Heartquake?
Yeah. Like Earthquake.
What kind of word is heartquake? That's funny. This is so little and cute! My A5 could eat it up.
Call it an A5.
I love it, and these colors go so nicely together. My lavender purple and my sage green. You have to sit there and listen to me. Kind of, but look at it from the perspective of not wanting to talk about something because you think people will walk away if you bring it up. Like, this is someone who can't walk away. You can just talk about your special interest if that's what you really want. True. Very true. That's what I do sometimes. The number of sessions I've chatted nonstop about D&D. Yeah, I mean, my therapist has literally been the one to recommend, like, certain Scientology or, like, cult-related, like, shows or something for me to watch. Because I was, like, really hyper-fixated on that and literally couldn't talk about anything else. And she's like, oh, I like watching this too. You should watch da-da-da. You know? I get that, but counter-argument. I haven't killed anyone. Cute. Yeah, the A6 size is perfect. The A7 would be too small. The A5 is what this size already is. The paper is 80 GSM though. I don't know. Probably not. Sorry. Hey Dana, looking at RL pics for the cutest candle. Oh boy, your girl is behind on Discord. All the bunnies say hi.
Oh, we asked for those bunny pics weeks ago.
We did. Oh, they're so cute. Oh, cute. Yeah, I'm behind in this channel. This is the candle I got when my brother and sister-in-law announced when they were having a baby. And Celeste Nerve! Oh look, it's on fire! I messed up so confidently. If it makes you feel any better, Dana's name color is the same as Nader's. And I do that all the time. With name colors, specifically. There's a table of contents. Well, I'm gonna not use that. I will forget. Wait, what? Are these supposed to be connected? I don't think they are.
I don't think you need to change your name color just for us, Dana.
Oh, no! That's okay. That is okay. You're very sweet for offering, though. This is not supposed to be connected. These are supposed to be two different little guys. No, sometimes you just use people's name colors as, like, shorthand a little bit. Like, for example, I have accidentally confused Crunch and Kevin a million times because their names are both red.
I was hungry.
I guess so. Yep, that'll do it. I know we have to put some stickers on the front of this.
We still have 6 stickers to give away.
Okay.
Are you gonna be working on journal stuff all night tonight?
I don't know.
I kind of want to learn that camouflage run.
Yeah, you can.
I guess I should probably do it on the stream, even if it's not like the full window.
This one would be cute to put on here. It would also kind of take up the whole thing.
I mean, to be fair, most stickers are gonna take up the whole thing.
It is a little baby notebook.
From what it sounds like you might start burning through these pretty fast, so it's probably not the end of the world if a sticker takes up the whole thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm thinking I'm either gonna cut it like brownies back. I did also put a bunch of foil on the side, so theoretically I can just lift it up out of the foil. But I don't really have anything else to like put it on after that, so we'll probably just keep it in the pan and, like you said, just cut it up like a brownie. And then some of the crust isn't on there for the first couple of slices. It is what it is. Once we have like all whole in it, I'm not tripping about it really. But well, whenever Bun eats, we can cut that up and have dessert.
Yeah, probably this sticker. And then... did we do any of the other ones with it?
That's the capital like this one.
This one?
Let's go across your
Also, there's no Pachaco in this one.
Maybe that's why I liked the idea of Pachaco in there, because he's not present for some reason.
The Bunny Bunch. Blooming Bunny. So I was considering maybe this vinyl one, but it feels too big.
Gonna be a little bit of overlapping music for a sec till I turn on the music.
I don't know what that means, Vex.
I must have missed that conversation as well because I have.
When I said that I'm confusing Crunch and Kevin a lot when they're both here because both of their names are red.
Oh. So while Bun is working on the journal, I'm gonna learn the speed run for the camouflage cherry disc. And also gonna have a dap person. I can just be like really small at the top, honestly.
It's not there at all. Oh, there we go.
Sometimes game capture specifically takes a while to show up. That's normally why I do window capture stuff, honestly.
Nope.
Mention that.
I just don't know what Valhalla even is. A game, I think, but
It's also a mythical place.
oh.
Norse mythology, I want to say. I don't know if you remember.
Like, is it a game? I don't know.
It is also a game, but
Norse Heaven.
I was right.
Okay.
Proud of myself for remembering the specific mythology also.
Can you hand me my meds? Where did the music go?
I can hear it on the screen, but you can't really hear it.
You can only go if you die in battle. Oh, fancy. Medicine Chickarino. Remember, did you see the big pack of pens I got? It's these. Your favorite. Close enough. Okay. Sorry, I wanted a retractable one. Is it not precise? I normally like this one.
Can you
you use the extra fine, those are just fine.
Just
Well,
fine.
sorry, I won't be excited to show you anything ever again. I guess it's just fine.
Just that fine, huh?
I guess so.
No, wait!
These look extra fine to me. It says precise. I don't know what you're talking about. Huh?
You look
Oh. I know she meant the tip of the pen. It says extra fine, bitch. Extra fine. I know what pens I'm ordering. As if I'm not picky about pens. Please. You think I own this many pens and I'm not picky about motherfucking pens? You think people ask me to borrow my pen and I just let them? Yes, they have retractable. You know that I like my Mujis. But I also like these ones. I like these because they have a fun pattern. But they also had these ones that are the exact same, just without the pattern. I prefer the pattern. But are the pattern ones extra fine or are they just fine? I can't tell. I don't have a box of those. I like my zebra mild liners. These are zebra. These brush pens are zebra. That's the only word in English on them. These ones might be regular fine, I'm not sure. Yeah. I want to say that my Target only has these ones with the fun little patterns. Oh no, you be brand loyal to a pen, honey. We are brand loyal to pens in this house. This cup is literally only Muji pens and Pilot pens. Oh wait, and there was two Posca paint pens in there. Sorry, I lied. Why is your thing making noise?
The sound effects are like the sound effects for it. You need me to turn those off?
Well, where's the music?
It's just quiet right now. If you want, I can just turn the in-game music on.
No.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, you warmed me up food and I have not eaten yet. How do I get this sticker off? Ooh, pink and purple pens. Nice. You can speak.
I'm just focused, sorry.
Well, how are you focused and then typing?
Yes, that's typing.
You can. That is allowed.
Let's practice that again.
I can't get this sticker off. Okay, wait, but who here thinks that blue ink smells bad? Raise your hand. Who has a sensory issue with blue pens? I do. I should say specifically blue ballpoint pens. Gel ink doesn't have the same smell. Ballpoint ink, bleh. Ugh.
Also, I think you keep looking up at the sound effects because the sound of me getting the baby in this game is the same sound as the climber leveling up.
I'm not looking up, I just... It's sound effecty. Cute. I wasn't expecting this to be like clear on the back.
Huh.
Maybe I'll put this one on the back. I don't know where else it would go. It's kind of an awkward length of sticker. I'm trying to, at least with like notes and stuff. I liked the idea. It was an inspiring idea. I'm not gonna be like, no phone ever again. But focusing on the phone has not been great for me, so yeah. You should do it. You've been talking about it a lot, I'm just saying.
So, I guess I didn't really explain what I'm doing, but this is Camouflage in UFO 50. It's a game where you are a little lizard, and you gotta just try to make it to the hole at the end of each level. Along the way, you can also collect oranges and a little baby lizard behind you. The baby lizard makes it a little more difficult because then there's two of you to have to transform instead of just one. But basically, your only defense is camouflaging yourself against the ground. And if the guys see you and you're not camouflaged, you get eaten. It's a pretty simple but pretty fun game, I would say. Definitely one of my favorites, personally.
Hold on a second, sorry.
It's okay. Green, transform that, walk around over there. This level looks pretty straightforward. Yeah, I can walk into these frogs' vision because I'm green, but if I step into their vision and I'm not the right color, then
very dusty stickers.
welcome back, Brett. Good luck, phone call back.
See, we have Take It Easy, Dog and Goggles.
Dog and Goggles feels like summer.
Yeah. Love Conquers Hate. That might need to be a reminder I need right now. I have a lot of little Pure Vita stickers.
Hi Jedi, how's it going?
Hi Jedi!
Hope you're doing well.
Yeah, I definitely have a lot of summery ones. Beach all day. Why do I have like 3 of these ones that say Surf's Up Babe? Now just imagine Eris saying that because it says babe.
Eris normally so you should eat because I want to eat some cheesecake.
True.
Going back left. This is a level I definitely. You get the lizard right away in this one? Oh, that's terrifying. Okay, so we get start over.
This one's a little bit big.
Going pretty well. Despite how far into the subathon we are chilling and kind of just hanging out. I'm learning the speed run for Camouflage in UFO 50, and Bun is chilling and working on a new journal that she got today.
I'll put this little Take It Easy on here, I think, on the back.
when did Spooty have time to get double green? Oh, okay. That's like yeah, I think it's been a very chill but fun subathon.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yesterday, just fun, just sat and watched.
We were
YouTube
just like
videos
watching
all day.
YouTube videos all day yesterday. It was nice.
Tight ass cycle. Maybe I can just dip up into that grass right there.
Maybe like this? Oh, I think I have some more stickers in there too.
Oh, never mind. Okay. I go down after that, practice that level again. Seems like the tightest level so far. Immediate yellow. Transform. For as soon as I can transform here, I want to if not. That still wasn't good enough? Damn. Hard. Early. Let's practice just getting to that grass. Getting farther than that. You're ready. Slightly. Probably cut